Hello. I'm tired. just a bit tired. How you guys doing? Hi, Mantu. Hi, Rich and Creamy. Hello, welcome to the stream. I had to turn on notifications here because I wasn't getting stream alerts. Oh, that's cringe. What the hell? YouTube, what the fuck? Thank you, Rich and Creamy. I appreciate that. Thank you for caring enough about my streams to put little notifications on. Oh shit, I didn't update my fucking my burps. What's counter? We're late. We're a bit late today's stream because I was jerking off. I woke up. I did something different. I woke up like 2 hours before stream instead of 1. But then I also jerked off. So that kind of delayed it a bit. And then I got instant ramen. I got some cup of noodles, but I prepared that before stream, before I started setting up. So that was probably like 20 minutes ago, more than that. And now my noodles are probably all soggy, and that's cringe. They are soggy. Cringe. Oh, my soda's fucking watered down too. Hey, if I wanted to invite you to be an artist alley in my con, how should I contact you? Oh, Twitter? Email? I can put my email down. Did you contact me about this before? Cause there was someone I met at 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔 that also invited me, and I don't remember how I like my conversation with them, but I just have the DM and I haven't gotten around. Oh, that is you! I haven't gotten around back to that. I had your message on unread, so I can like save it for later, and it's just been busy. I mean, I still have it, right? I still have yours. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I still have your message. I'll mark that as an. I'll prioritize that a bit then. I was like, maybe my message got marked as spam. Oh, that's very much possible. That's happened to me before. Cool, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I just like December was a very, very, very busy month for me. It was very busy. You had 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗥 and then like my VTuber debut and shit. So super busy. I still have DMs I need to get back to, man. Yeah, good luck preparing for the convention, my dude. Oh my god, it's this application. I'm selling you as soon as you fill it. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, there's something like if you're giving me like that much like attention, treatment, you know, notable position, then I like, yeah, I will have to look at that when I have time. Definitely don't want to like just quickly like, okay, enter it and not think about it. It's something I want to do like look into very closely. If you are giving me your time and like your time, your day and whatnot to give me this notable position, I don't know how to describe it, then like I want to give it my time of day and look closely into it before I fill it out. I don't want to do it all willy-nilly. Hi guys, welcome to the stream, by the way. I believe this, okay, because for context, I had done this stream like last week, I think. And I didn't think there was this much more to the game. Because, like, I look at the Steam reviews, and they're like, oh, nice game. It's nice game, but short. Once you play it once, you kind of have the idea already. Get it if it's on sale. and something like that, right? It's a good game, but not full price. Not the full like $30, I think, USD. It is, I think. Could be wrong. But so I didn't know there was more to it. Didn't know. Maybe it's still not much. But we'll see, we'll see. But I did like this game. It was cozy enough for the last time I streamed it. I did play it again post stream, like off stream, but I did a separate save file. But I think this is the one I played on stream. I think this is the same profile. Because I believe the one that I played off stream was like 70% restoration progress, which is kind of cut off at the bottom there. But yes. My fucking soggy ass noodles. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, okay, this is the one. Climate thresholds achieved 6 out of 7. Yeah, because I know in the other the playthrough I did off stream, I didn't achieve all the things. I didn't get all the animals. So this is the same. This is the right save file. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Biomes restored. 0 out of 4. Animals discovered. 0 out of 6. Oh, we got a tropical. Oh, I see little turtles. Little dolphins. Little dolphins. I remember going to like this one, like burger shop. I wouldn't say it's a restaurant. It's like when I think of restaurant, I think of like sit down and dine. Like this is where you eat for like dinner. You take someone out, right? When I think of like. It's a food place, right? Food place. I wouldn't say like restaurant. I think it's a food place. They had like. Oh, is my fucking hold up? It did this. It needs some adjustion. Hold up. Sorry, my bad. Oh, that's why it's not 10. It's not the proper 16 by whatever. Okay. It's kind of off, so I can. Okay, there we go. It's better now. Hi, Juan. Welcome on the stream. Hello. Oh shit. I didn't see that. Oopsie. The what? Oh, we got the ocean here. We got a little ocean. I'm assuming that's the ocean at least. It's filthy. There's no sand either. I'm assuming we're supposed to put the sand in, correct? Okay. But I want to start here. Because there's like a little. Oof. This one. Yes, this one. Do. I want to do this because. Hold on. Because. Hold up. Ha. Yeah, boy. Where's the water pump? There we go. Water pump. Water pump. Down doesn't even go all the way down. Sure, whatever. Okay. Whatever. Just start off. Just start off. How's the audio? Is the audio good for you guys? Always gotta ask. Wow. Also, if you're still around, Richard Creamy, thank you so much for reaching out to me about that. I appreciate it very much. Oh, nah. Hold on. This game is so cute, says Mintu. It is. It's so cozy. It's so fucking cozy. I don't like that word's so overused. It's very overused. There are certain words, with like, the VTuber community that are very overused. But this is cozy. This is cozy. It is very much cozy. と I know you said you want to do IRL meetups, but we have the technology for you to use your model to... Oh! Yeah! It's like, if I can do IRL, I want to, you know what I mean? Like, it's good to have the model too, the model stuff too, right? Because it'd be cool if I can, like, be there in person, right? And then also have, like, model... Like, if there are opportunities that seem cool. And, like, it'd be cool to use my model while I'm there in person. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. Yeah. You know what I mean? Let's see. Yeah, I don't believe I have any conventions planned for this year. There are ones I'm aiming for. Like, well, planned isn't like I'm confirmed, right? There is a convention I'm going to apply. There are conventions I've applied for, but haven't heard back from yet. There's one in particular that I'm really looking forward to, which I won't say just in case, because I don't know if there's some like industry standard for like not sharing that kind of information and stuff. Because I remember I applied to like 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔 and like Hololive like way back when, right? Post Holo-EN, the first wave, Holomyth, I think. Post them. So I know I applied and I mentioned it publicly, right? I replied to like their like their 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔's Twitter, like, oh yeah, I applied, wow. I'm like, some people are saying like, don't do that publicly. And I don't know if they're just kind of like saying that because they think that's how it is, or I don't know if it actually has any like standing. You know what I mean? But I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm not gonna mention if I apply to a like position for something. I think convention is fine, right? I think conventions like Artist Alley, I feel like that's not really like a job position, like being like a talent. Like a traditional like talent, a VTuber agency or whatever. I think that's different, right? So, but like, yeah, if I say I applied to like, oh, I applied to like 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔 or whatever, I think that's fine. But in terms of like, I applied to Hololive, I feel like, I don't know, maybe there's something about that. Don't know if there's any like industry thingy about that, like expectation or like etiquette. Yeah, I think that's a better word, etiquette. Like like industry etiquette to like not just put on blast, like, hey guys, I applied here. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to be more professional. I'd like to be more professional. Hey Mishi, I just want to swoop in and say hi. I also love this game, says Chiaki. Hi, hello Chiaki. Thank you for stopping by, my dude. Yeah, it's a nice game. I like it. It's cozy. It's nice. Why are you -37? Let's see. There. It's nice and cozy. Yeah, man. If you want to like have yourself sit next to the TV, so it's model at the same time, that'd be like a world for us, I think. Oh, did 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔 do that? Because, like, 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗥𝗔 was, I think... I mean, I haven't seen it, but I wouldn't be surprised if she did it. Because I believe, last year's Anime Expo... Yeah, 2024. It's 24 now. I believe she was at Anime Expo. I would not doubt if she had a model. And she was in there in person as well. I don't know if that was actually the case. I don't know if that actually happened. I'm just being like, oh, I wouldn't be surprised if that has happened before. You know what I mean? The mineralizer. Yes, no? Crystallize the salt in the ocean. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, is it for the... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, there's no like hard rule to it, but basically if you don't get in, there's a chance your fan base can get toxic. Like, oh, my favorite VTuber just missed, she didn't get into Hall Life, it must suck. Just like any public facing jump. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I see that. Definitely see that. Oh wait, shit, is that not... Oh, fuck. Hold up, does that have to be on land? Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, it also applies to the water. Okay. That would be cool though. For like branding purposes and like recognizability and stuff. For like convention, like I'm in there in person. Like maybe people aren't familiar with me with my face. But they're probably more familiar with my model, so they see the model and they're like, "Oh, that's her." You know what I mean? Because not everyone's familiar with my face, which actually that is, I think, good. I think I prefer that, actually. You know what I mean? I think the average person does not recognize my face. I feel like for safety reasons, that is good. You know what I mean? Richard Creamy says, I mean, Hollow Lives lost for next to Mishi, just saying. Dude, like, I mean, looking over my debut, like my audition video for Hollow Live, I would not hire me. That shit was bad. I'll be real. That shit was bad. If I saw that, no. You know what I mean? Like, I did not portray myself very well in the audition video, so. But even then, like, I don't think, like, you know, at the start, I thought it was cool, you know, like, auditioning for Hollow Live. I'm like, oh my god, opportunity, right? But then really think about it. All the stuff I want to do, well, not all of it, but, like, a lot of the stuff I want to do, what I would not be able to do on Hollow Live. No, I would not be able to. Guys, I would not be able to do dick pic ratings. I would not be able to do that on Hollow Live. Come on, I would be so limited. Guys, I would be so limited if I actually got into Hollow Live. Dude, my power would be like, no. I'd be like gripping, like hard gripping fucking jail cell bars. Like, please, let me do this. Let me do this thing. I really want to rate dicks on stream. And they're like, Hollow Live's like, what? The cover's like, what the fuck? No. Fucking crazy? Mm-mm. Obsessed with Fire says, I wouldn't have accepted mine either. Right? Exactly. Like, yeah, my VOD, not my VOD, my audition video was not great. I think it was a good experience, though. I will say it's a good experience. You know, at least I shot my shot. You know what I mean? I shot my shot. And it's like, oh, well, you know. No, it's like, okay, well, that was the thing I did. That was the thing I did. '81, '83, '87. Was that '89? Was that '89? Yeah. Okay. This iShow says, I'm sorry I'm late. How are you guys going? How are you guys doing? How are you, Michi? Oh, good. No problem. May I ask, what are we talking about? We were talking about, cause Rich and Creamy, they are hosting a convention. They're trying to host a convention, and then we're talking about like VTuber stuff, right? Like having, like being there in person, but also having like technology to like display like a VTuber's model. Like if I was there in person, and I wanted to show my model, I could. And then I think we're talking about how I applied to like HoloLive, I believe. And I'm like, you know what? Of course, like obviously I'm not there right now. It's like but it's like, I'm glad that I'm not in HoloLive. I mean, maybe it'd be different if I actually got it. Maybe it'd be a different story. You know what I mean? But oh, we're talking about. Okay, hold on. Before we were talking about like industry standards. That's what we're talking about. Like industry etiquette about like publicly mentioning if you applied somewhere, right? Because I think I was talking about how I applied to conventions for the artist alley, right? For the artist alleys, which I don't think is really a big deal if you mention publicly. I don't know if there's really industry like etiquette for that. Like a lot of people do it. No one really says anything about it. But even just because no one says anything about it doesn't mean like it's not etiquette. But I applied to HoloLive in 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔, right? HoloLive, like I think their first like wave of like VTuber, EN VTuber applications after EN Myth. I believe I applied to that, and then I applied to 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔's 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗥𝗔 VTuber applications. I applied there. And then I was talking about like, I don't think if I saw my audition video for HoloLive, I would deny it. It was not good. It was not good. It was experience. I'll admit it's experience. It's good for me, for my growth as a person. But if I was a recruiter for cover, nah. I would deny that shit. But also, it's like I don't feel like I would creatively thrive if I was in HoloLive, right? If I was like, I think, see, like every time, like an agency opens up like applications, right? A part of me is like, I feel kind of like, I do feel compelled to apply, right? I do feel compelled to apply. Like if Face Connect open up freaking applications, I'd be like, but then again, like I really think about it. It seems nice when you like you can like fantasize about it, right? You can imagine it, but like for me, I think a lot of the stuff I want to do. Is not exactly agency friendly. I don't want to be limited. There's so many things I want to do, and I don't want to be limited because I'm under an agency. You know what I mean? Maybe like I have to work that much harder to get my name out there, but for my freedom to be like funny, haha, making an ono hole of my replica of my pussy kind of thing. It's like, that's just how it's gonna be, and it'll probably take longer for me to get out there. It'll take much more work on my end, but I think I'm very long-term over short-term kind of person. Maybe too much to the point where it's kind of so much to the point where maybe it's kind of at my detriment. Not gonna lie. To the point where like I don't feel rewarded. How to describe it? Let's see. Maybe I don't like I get burnt out because I don't feel as rewarded. You know what I mean? Because I keep thinking, long term, short term, and I don't get any short term gains, and it kind of burns me out. I don't have like the rewards to kind of satiate me. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't have the rewards to satiate me to kind of reduce my chances of burnout. You know what I mean? But that's just the person I am. I'm very much long run over short run. Yeah. As much it is to the detriment of my well-being as it might be sometimes. Artist only info is like public information. My artist friends talk about if they got into a con or not. Yeah, basically, right? I don't think there's really like a etiquette of like if it's bad to mention if you didn't get into a convention. I think it's not a big deal. But like as opposed to like being a VTuber applying to like an agency, different industry, right? Different industry. I feel like there might be different etiquette there. Because you're not applying, because Artist Alley, it's like you're applying to be a vendor, right? I feel like that's different than applying to be like they're like a agency's talent. You know? I don't know if there is an etiquette there. I don't work for agencies. I'm a little, you know, I'm by myself. Myself. To be honest, if you think you do great on applications for cover, if you had some solid airtime to show off experience, they mostly oh wait, hold on. I think you do great on application for cover if you had some solid airtime to show off experience. They mostly care about reliability. Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, I don't know for sure, but like I would not doubt it. That's what I mean to say. Yeah. Sounds like an off-safe work industry would make bake. Oh my god, there was that one, like, I think, AV. No, adult video, no. Adult audio? AA? There was that one, like, a not safe work of VTuber agency that I remember people talking about for a bit. Yeah, like, you know, Twitter news. They talk about it for 2 days and move on to the next thing. But, I think it's like an ASMR focused VTuber agency, right? Yeah, I think it's ASMR. ASMR like ERP, like erotic roleplay content. Which I'm like, at first I was interested, like, oh wait, adult VTuber agency, cool, what is it? And then I looked into their website and like, oh, we focus on ASMR. I'm like, I don't do that, so definitely not for me. I'm just drinking from my cup, and it's I think my freaking tracking is processing as my tongue out. Okay, didn't do that time around. I mean, they 100% do not care if you do already sus shit before joining Hololive. Hell, some of the current talents used to be lewd ASMR hentai doujin artists. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. But I think it's more so for... Like, I don't doubt, like, they don't care what you've done in the past so much. But they probably, like, want to be able to rely on you to be able to chill. Like, filter yourself to not do shit like that. You know what I mean? But last stream, I would not be reliable for that. Not gonna lie, guys. I would not be reliable enough to filter myself. I don't know if any of you guys saw last stream. I almost said a gamer word. I made it into a clip and I posted it on my Twitter. If you want to check that out. So I don't think I would do well in Hololive. I feel like okay, to give myself some credit, I feel like if I like really adjusted to it instead I got used to like, you know, streaming mode, filter myself, right? Then I feel like I could do it. I don't want to think it's impossible. But I feel like I'd be limiting myself a whole lot if I did end up in an agency like Hololive. 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔 would be different, right? 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔 is different because they seem to. I mean, the whole like marketing thing is talent first, and based off like at least how the talents say and stuff, it seems like it's pretty like true. You know what I mean? If as long as you're not saying like gamer words and stuff, you know what I mean? As long as you're not saying like gamer words, I feel like you're fine. Maybe like Mel, right? If Melody wanted to make it like a freaking not safe work figure or like own a hole based off of her, she can do that under 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔. Don't know how well she'd do that under Hololive. You know what I mean? I don't know if she would be able to do the stuff she does under Hololive. You know? Rose's cane, yeah. It is not good how easily I pick up phrases and repeat that shit. It's not good. It's not good for me. Yeah, I do think there is, like, how do I describe it? I definitely have a lot. I definitely have a lot of room to grow in terms of professionalism, right? It's a weird thing, right? Because I chose to be, you know, self-employed, do this stuff on my own, work for myself because I want the flexibility, right? But there's a crux, you know what I mean? There's a crux of you get too comfortable, and then like you get too comfortable, and I don't have the filter or the self-control that I would believe like people who were in like the professional field, who work under a company under someone else would have. Like, there are pros and cons, right? There are pros and cons to everything. Like, yeah, it's more fun, it's more genuine, but also, you know, being professional is very important. You know what I mean? So that's one of the things like I was looking forward to by like being by being a VTuber, right? Or like getting into the VTuber sphere, because I feel like it would really push me out of my comfort zone. You know what I mean? Push me out of my comfort zone. And you know, it's you know, it's still experience. I'm likely gonna screw up, and I'm probably gonna make an ass of myself sometimes. You know what I mean? I'll try my best. I want to work with someone, try to collaborate with someone, or maybe like I like someone from like a company sees me at a convention or sees my shit, like they look at me and I do something unprofessional, like I don't know if I would want to work with her. That is just, you know, that's just that's the pros and cons of just putting yourself out there. That's the issue with putting yourself out there, right? That's the issue with getting out of your comfort zone, trying shit. You're gonna mess up, you know what I mean? You're gonna mess up. That no one can avoid that shit, you know what I mean? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's still not to say it still doesn't hurt though, you know what I mean? It's still gonna hurt. I was like, I know I fucked up, but like if I'm scared about like fucking up, I'm not gonna get anywhere, you know what I mean? Because it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You know what I mean? I just gotta, you know, do my best, take it in stride. If you know, if shit happens, then, you know, take it in stride, you know, get back up. Get back up. If I make an ass of myself. It's difficult, you know what I mean? Trying to, you know, try to move on, because I'm so used to work for myself, because I want the flexibility. But there are skills to be learned from working in a field, right? Professionally. Let's see. 30, 40. So 37, 36, 33. Hi, Jeebus, welcome to the stream. You won't need to restart this time, right, Wish? Let's hope so. Just thought of an agency named Visas, dude. That name would not stick around for long. That would age so quickly. Bruh. 99%. You're freaking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? '23, 2019, 22. There you go. Okay. Yeah, that would not age very well. my noodles! Like, there's like barely any water left because all the noodles just soaked it up. It's so soggy. Would I... Okay, the topic. If there was an adult VTuber agency, right? Because my main issue about like applying to an agency is restrictions, right? It is freedom to make stuff what I want, right? And the biggest thing I think, the biggest thing that I feel like would be like a hurdle to applying to like any convention, any agency, I mean, not convention, agency, would be the adult content, right? Make not safe for content. I feel like that would be my biggest hurdle. But like, so even if an adult agent, like VTuber agency wanted to, even if they personally reach out to me, I don't know. Because that's very serious, right? That's very serious. It's not something that should be taken lightly, right? Because at the end of the day, because for me, I'm my own person. I'm independent, right? And because of that, I have the freedom. You know, I have freedom. I have creative freedom. But if I work under an agency, you're working with someone else, right? You have to be reliable. They have to do their part, and you have to do your part. And you might not be able to do some things you want. You may have the freedom because you have to work with someone else, and that's just a part of working with someone else, right? Just the work part. That's just the thing about the nature of working under someone else or working with someone else. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe if like they told me like, okay, here are the pros, here are what we would do for you, right? Here, like, we want you to do this, we want this kind of stuff from you, and in return we want this. And maybe if like what they provide in return is, worth what I have to like kind of control myself on, like filter. And it's like, it's all, there's some sacrifices needed for everything. And maybe it's like, if they came across me, I'd be like, okay, maybe I'll consider it, right? I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. But it's also a matter of like, I don't know if I want to be, I don't know if I want to be limited to like adult stuff, you know what I mean? Like if I were to work under like a agency that's catered to like, that focuses on like VTubers who work on adult content, I don't want to limit myself to that, you know what I mean? Like, even if technically like they give me freedom to make whatever I want, but there's that branding, you know what I mean? They just do adult content, and like I'm not against that kind of branding of like I do brand myself as like not safe for work, right? I do brand myself as I make not safe for work, but you also gotta consider like, is it gonna pigeonhole me? You know what I mean? Is it gonna pigeonhole me? Like, it might be viewed as like, oh, not safe for a creator. Like I want to have more of a wider appeal. Like obviously, if you're watching my stuff, please be over 18. But I don't want to be just kind of like branded as, oh, 18 plus creator or 18 plus like not safe for work adult person. I just want to be like personality, content creator, and I also happen to make like 18 plus content, like mainly art, right? And I make funny haha cock and ball jokes. I guess like Melody, right? Project Melody. I think a lot of people know that she does such stuff, right? But she also makes standard content on like Twitch and YouTube, right? But I don't think anyone can like limit her to just being like, oh, she makes adult stuff. 'Cause she doesn't just make adult stuff. You know what I mean? That's not her only thing. And I feel like if I join like a adult agency, even if like they're like, yeah, you'll definitely get in. Even if like I was offered that position, I don't know. There's a branding idea. There's a branding thing, and that's very important, you know. That is important. How you brand yourself. Marketing, you know what I mean? Marketing. Where's my napkin? Oh, my napkin fell on the floor. It's gross. I like cup of noodle juice like dripping down my fucking chin. Oh, whatever. I'll get a new napkin after this. Yeah, Richard Creamy says that that's a fair point. Precisely says the sideshow. Yeah. I also like maybe if I was an agency, maybe that'd be a good excuse for me to learn some like self-control to filter myself, right? Like last stream I said a game award. Cause I easily pick up phrases and I repeat them. It's like not good as a streamer, not good. Like if I get kind of scared if I catch up with South Park. I get really scared. I mean, like, I think like a episode here and there is fine, but if I like catch up, I watch like a large amount of episodes in a short period of time, I don't think that's good. Cause, like I said, I pick up things easily, and it's very much possible that I might pick up what Cartman says and repeat that shit on stream, which is not good. Not good. It's not. My fucking streamer career ends because I just watched South Park. I know. It is not good, says Mentu. Not good. It is not. It is not. That would be. You see, Sai? The thing is like, okay, I feel like the average person would find it funny and be like, oh my god, that was not good to say. Oh, that was bad. I think the average person, right, would be like, understand like, oh shit, that shit slipped. Okay, bad. But that's the thing. The average person probably isn't like. If they're like kind of whatever about it, they're just like, haha, okay, move on with my day. They're not gonna comment, right? Because usually they're like, haha, funny, or oh, that was bad, move on with my day, which I feel like is good. I feel like that's a healthy way to go about it. But you got people like who really, you know, who really like, you know, opinionated on it, who have a lot of feelings. They're more likely to comment on it, right? To make a stink about it. I mean, even good or bad. If someone really genuinely cares about it, they're more likely to say something out loud, right? Same thing in the other direction. If they don't like the thing, they're more likely to say something about it out loud, right? And unfortunately, negative stands out. Maybe it's like an evolutionary thing, right? Maybe it's evolutionary thing. Maybe the people, you know, the people that didn't hyperfixate on like negatives, maybe they died. You know, like cavemen, you know, like hunter and gatherer. Maybe it's the people that hyperfixated on the negative, like, oh, there's danger nearby, right? Hyperfixate on the negative. Oh, danger nearby. Oh, this plant gave me like diarrhea, so avoid it, right? So maybe, you know, there is a survival aspect to us focusing on the negative, right? But nowadays, I don't think it's as needed. Maybe it's not as needed to our survival. Or maybe it is, but you also now have like social media and stuff, modern day internet, where like we're so bombarded with new information every second. I mean, more like faster than every second, maybe even. And that trait maybe is not good for that. You know what I mean? Those two, that trait of hyperfixating on the negative does not correlate very well to our mental health, like our well-being. When we have like modern day internet, social media and shit, right? My little chips, I have chips. But yeah, so the people, you know, probably if I said a gamer word, average person would be like, "Whoa, that was bad, ha, funny, move on." But you know, Twitter, where like 99% of my audience is. Twitter. You know they're not gonna like that, and they're gonna make a mess of it. You know, if Twitter, if people are just hating on you, if people are just like bitching at you and sending you like, you know, death threats that have no meaning behind it, right? If that was the issue, I would not be as scared. I would not be as concerned, right? Because I'm like, obviously I'm still a person, you know, it still could affect me. I still could be down if all these people bombarding me. Because I don't think people are meant to be able to handle that stuff, right? I don't think the average person is like genetically built to be able to handle that much negative like opinions about you and your character, right? I don't think people are meant to be able to handle that. But you know, if you like manage to control me, okay, like avoid looking at the internet, right? It's easy to say like turn off your screen, right? Turn off the computer, turn off your phone, which, you know, one could say, yeah, that is, I think that is very valuable. There's value there is legitimacy to that. But there's also another thing, like the other side of the coin, where it's like, especially if you have this be your career, you kind of can't avoid being online. You can't avoid like being online and making content, because that's where your career is, right? It's your career depends on having an audience, right? If you don't have your audience, you don't have a career, kind of thing, right? Assuming that you base your career off that, right? Because there's some people who have like industry jobs. They're like artists and content creators. Maybe they have industry jobs, and maybe if like something happens to their online work, like their content creation work, it won't be the end of the world. But if this is your job, this is like your main source of income, and something happens to it, then you're pretty fucked, right? You're pretty fucked. But you know, when it comes to, especially with Twitter, I think that's just the nature of internet, and how fast paced it is, and how much content gets pushed. If something happens, if drama happens, usually if it's like whatever, it's not like a genuine serious stuff, which I think most often like drama and cancellation attempts are based around. Usually pretty like nothing burger stuff. Usually pretty tame. Like, oh, okay, they said a bad word. Okay, whatever. You know what I mean? Move on. Or they had a hot take. Okay, move on. You know what I mean? Nothing. It's not gonna really affect anyone at the end of the day. It's different if it's like someone who actually like, I don't know, killed someone, or diddled children. You know what I mean? Or they're a genuine threat, which I think what cancel culture is kind of based around was kind of, that was the main, that was the, you know, that was the freaking purpose of it, was to push people who are genuine threats to their audience out. Yeah. But like, I would not be as concerned if people just being mean, you know what I mean? If people just like attacking my character. I don't think I would be as scared. Like, obviously, I think it'd be ignorant to say I wouldn't be affected by it on a personal level to some degree, right? I think it'd be ignorant to say that. But my main concern is, like, the doxing, which I think is fucked. It's absolutely fucked. Like, it's one thing to not like someone. Okay, fine. You don't like someone. Whatever, right? But it's another thing to dox someone. Like, to go after their family or, like, the people, like, their friends, people they collab with, and be like, hey, or like sponsors, be like, hey, this person did this. It's like, bro, come on, what the fuck? What is wrong with you? Why? Okay, this person said a gamer word. Okay, now like you're like spreading the freaking house address. Like, what the hell? That's what I'm concerned about, right? That's what I'm concerned about. If people send me like empty death threats and like saying like, oh, and like, you know, making fun of me as a person, okay, I can at least avoid that for a bit, right? But doxing, that shit's fucked. That shit's absolutely fucked. That's what I'm worried about, right? Is people going that far? Like, Jesus Christ, you guys. What in your mind thinks this is okay? And unfortunately, 2 burps. And unfortunately, it's like like there's so many of them, and like some people like they do like these heinous things. You can't even take like action on them. You can't even take fucking like a legitimate like action. They won't be they dox you. They likely won't be reprimanded for their you know, the shit they done. Most often, right? I would say most often. Like I don't doubt that there's some cases where someone actually did get in trouble for doxing or doing something like that, but I think in most cases they aren't. And that's unfortunate, you know. That's just how it is. Why is my noodles? I feel like it's impossible to not say something improper one time in your life. It can happen for whatever reason. Exactly, right? But the thing is, it's like... people that do it, some shit slips, right? Some shit slips. Like, any person. Something can slip. But as a content creator, sometimes it happens online. And because you have an audience and people eyes on you, it becomes a much bigger deal than, like, an average person if they said something and it slipped. Like, oh, oopsie, my bad. You know what I mean? I mean, people around them might, like, give them a stink eye and be like, this person is kind of weird, you know what I mean? I may not hang out with them. Or, like, it's stuff like that, right? Or maybe it's worse if, like, you say in front of your boss, right? I don't know. Depending on how cool your boss is with that stuff. But it's like, okay, but online, you say it slips. Oopsie, now we got people bombarding you. Even, like... most of the people that bombard you aren't even actually, like, following you. They actually understand. They actually, like, follow your content. Or have context to it. People jump onto shit. 3 burps. You can hear it. 3 burps. People jump on it. Like, right now? Right now on Twitter? Or, like, the hour-ish I was scrolling on Twitter for before stream. The clip that's going around right now? Was it 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔? 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗥𝗔 talking about the average consumer? In AI art, right? That's just going around. If you guys are on Twitter, if you check it out, if you scroll for it, maybe you'll see it. But that shit's going around, right? And I can imagine most people that are commenting on it, you know, aren't going to the stream that clip came from, and looking for the whole, or looking through it, like the whole context. You know what I mean? They're going based off purely what they see in the clip. Which can be, like, you know, context is very important. You know what I mean? Context is very important. And maybe the clip really does, like, show, like, maybe the clip really does a good job of, you know, showing the whole context of that, right? Maybe there's not much more else to it than that. But that shit like that, like, I can imagine most people that are commenting on it aren't even, like, fans of 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔. You know what I mean? And from what I've seen of it, okay, you know, kind of poor. I don't like the lack of empathy for artists, but at the end of the day, like, I see where he's coming from. It's like kind of like the hard truth of, like, the average consumer does not care, right? The average consumer doesn't care, and I feel like that like, that's an unfortunate truth, but, like, that is likely the case. You know what I mean? Not to say that there aren't any repercussions or there aren't any, like, bad things that can come out of that, of, like, the average consumer not caring. Because, like, if the average consumer doesn't care about, like, a little bit of what happens behind the scenes, and they just, like, mindlessly consume shit, you know what I mean? Then they mindlessly consume shit, and the company, you know, the higher ups at companies see that, and they're like, oh, they don't care. You know what I mean? Let's just continue using AI stuff. We'll just keep replacing all the people and automate it with AI, right? And there's gonna be a certain point of, like, now, like, movies and stuff and content in the future, like, media is just gonna be written by, like, computers, and it's gonna lose any, like, spark of creativity. And then, like, the same general consumers are probably gonna be like, what is this schmuck? What is this? What is this? Like, oh, movies these days. Oh, they don't really, like, they're slop. Like, go compared to, like, movies back then. Oh, look at this time when movies are so good, right? I love they talk about that. They're like, oh, the time where movies were good is when artists were actually behind it and actually had a better like input. You know what I mean? They had more creative freedom. They had more creative power over that. And then in a sense, like, yeah, okay, but the whole idea of like, oh, the average person doesn't care what the artist behind the medium thinks, right? Maybe they don't. But if you keep feeding that, you know, then higher ups are probably going to keep using AI. And then at one point, then it's going to be so like mediocre and so bland and uncreative that the average person are probably going to notice it and be like, why aren't the movies nowadays like how they were back then? Well, like probably because like you didn't care. Not to say you're obligated to care, but don't be surprised if like you, the average consumer, don't care if like artists aren't being properly like aren't being heard. If you don't be surprised if like the people behind the stuff you like. Don't be surprised if you don't have some level of care and like be like, okay, maybe I should put some thought into it. Maybe I should listen and not support these AI, you know, heavily AI created movies and games and stuff. Like, don't be surprised if they're gone, and then there's not much content that you liked before. You know what I mean? You're not like, again, average consumer not obligated to care about that shit, but don't be surprised if that lack of care bites you back, right? Don't be surprised. That's my thoughts on it, at least. I don't expect the average person to care about what an artist thinks. You know what I mean? Whether that's bad or good, like everyone has their shit. You know what I mean? I don't expect the average person to care what the artist thinks. But don't be surprised if like shit, if the content you enjoy changes, likely for the worst. You know what I mean? It's yeah. It's just how it be. I'm gonna eat my noodles. I'm talking a lot. Let me like eat some of my noodles, and then like I'll catch up on the chat because I've been too busy talking. I'm gonna catch up on chat and I'll eat. I've had too many talks with randos that do not care, and it makes me sad. I feel like all we can do. It feels like all we can't do is supporting commission artist friends. Yeah. And like as an artist myself, obviously, I have something to gain from this, right? From this conversation about supporting artists. I have something to gain. And I do see where 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔 is coming from, right? I do see where he's coming from. I don't necessarily like how to describe it. I don't disagree in the sense of like not saying it's good. Not saying it's not saying I like how that is. It's not saying I like how it is, but like I won't deny that that's the state. You know what I mean? It's like this whole it's similar to like I don't like how being a content creator online, you're likely to get you're kind of stepping on like eggshells, right? You say something bad, internet can cancel you, right? Or even don't even say necessarily something bad. If someone can clip you out of context and it makes you look bad, then it can go after you, right? I feel like I feel like that's just my opinion of the situation of like how it is being a content creator, right? I mean, there's so many aspects. We're just narrowing down that concept, or we're just narrowing down on that concept, right? Or that idea. And I feel like what 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔 said about the whole like the average consumer doesn't care what the artist thinks. He's like, and the average consumer probably doesn't care if AI art is being used, which I don't disagree with, in the sense of like not saying I like that, but I'm saying like it's like I would not doubt if the average consumer doesn't really necessarily care. You know what I mean? Asmongold's take is too negative and generalizing, and I feel like it's not a good way to make your point come across properly. That is very fair. I feel like, because when I think of the average consumer, right? I think of the average consumer. I think of someone like my dad. I think of someone like my dad who doesn't really, on average, the shit he consumes, he just kind of watches it and continues with his day, right? Most often, he's not going to be like really fascinated with it and look into it, right? And look into the makings of it behind the scenes. You know what I mean? But the thing is, like, would he care if there's AI art in it? Probably not. He would not. If anything, he might go crazy over. He might be like, "Ooh, cool," right? Oh, cool, because he's also the type of person. My dad's also the type of person that try to push NFTs on me. He's like, "Oh, the artists are making money off NFTs. You should do NFTs." I'm like, "No, sorry, no." He's like, "Oh, crypto, right? Crypto. Ooh." I'm like, "No." He's like, "Oh, I can make your computer mine that shit. It won't even take more electricity. It won't take more power. But I can set up your computer so it can mine tokens." I'm like, "No, thank you." And now I don't think he's doing that shit anymore. I don't think he's doing that shit anymore, right? But it's like the average consumer. The average consumer, I don't think really cares. But the thing is, it's like, it's like, hold on. Next step is increasing biodiversity, restoring beaches, mangroves, and tropical rainforests. You also need to use the monorail system. Monorail system? Monorail network to transport coral plops. I don't know what the fuck to see. Oh my god, what? Yeah, I think you can't like that, but that's the thing, right? About like appealing to the average person. That's, I think, the thing with my content, and like with Marvel movies, is that the thing is, if you appeal to like the mass audience, and you try to appeal to everyone, then you lose the creativity, right? You lose the. Let's see, what is this? Create wetland. You lose like the creativity and the personality and stuff, because you're trying to appeal to the widest demographic possible. Yeah, I feel like that might be a Marvel thing. Granted, I don't really watch Marvel movies. It's not really for me, so I can't say for sure. But that is a criticism I've been hearing about a lot. Is that these Marvel movies, the reason why they can do so good, they do so well, is because they appeal to the widest demographic of people, right? And I think because of that, because you try to appeal to everyone, you really don't have a dedicated like group of people that really genuinely like, oh man, I love this stuff, right? It's just kind of like, I watch it for whatever. Like, it's cool, it's fine. I enjoy the movie. Okay, move on with my day, right? And depending on like what you value. No, if that's what you want, if you don't mind having kind of like content that appeals to the widest demographic possible, and you don't really care about people who generally like think about your work and have it be like affect them on a very deep level, because there's some like what's good, like what's media that has affected people on deep level, right? That has affected them and their life, right? That has affected them and how they view things and maybe their interests and stuff, like Paper Mario, right? I bring up Paper Mario because we just played Super Mario RPG yesterday. Some people, they love the 1000-Year Door so much, it has hit them. It is so drastically like hit their soul, and they love it so much, right? And such like they find it as like an integral part of their interest, right? And you can't. I don't think you can do that, right? You can't make an impact. You can't make it like a nice creative impactful piece if you're trying to appeal to the mass demographic, the mass audience. Like people like think of like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. A lot of people like that, right? A lot of people like that. Do people make fan art for that? People make fan art. People are like, oh my god, this is what got me into. This is what got me into like RP, like, you know, role playing games. This is what got me into like becoming a game dev or being a story writer or an artist, because like stuff like this exists, right? This is what got me into it. I don't think there's many people who are playing like the new Super Mario Bros. And being like, wow, this changes my life. I want to get into video. I want to get into making games, man. I want to make content and fan art. I want to explore. I want to expand on the universe of new Super Mario Bros. Right? Because it appeals to like the most mass audience. But because of that, it doesn't have a lot of character. You know what I mean? And shit like that. So. Okay, I'm gonna read up. I'm gonna take another bite of my noodles and read chat. Top chat. I'm live chat. Let's see. Yeah, this is something I don't agree with. Artist's opinion matters because without artist's perspective, we wouldn't have stories or worlds as impactful or designs as charismatic as they are. But the thing is like, in the sense of like, okay, when 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔 says the artist's opinion doesn't matter, he doesn't. I don't think he means that in like a general like worldly sense, right? I don't think it means like he straight up says like artist's opinion don't matter. I think what he meant to say is what I process it as what I understood as is the artist's opinion doesn't really matter to the average consumer. Emphasis on average consumer, not to like in general like psychological like physiological psychological, philosophical, whatever. You know what I mean? Like whether or not an artist's opinion matters. I think the average person doesn't really care that deep, right? They just consume. They just watch a thing. Okay, cool. That was a nice movie. That was a nice few hours of my life. Move on with my day. You know what I mean? And is that the audience you want to have with your content? Like whether or not that's valuable. There's an audience for everything, right? Not everyone's gonna be a hardcore like fan of stuff, right? Like I'm not a fan. I'm not like a hardcore fan of everything I consume, right? I'm not a hardcore fan of like. What have I watched recently? Love and Lies. I watched an anime called Love and Lies, and I'm not a hardcore fan of it. All right, I'm not a hardcore fan of it. I consumed it. I'm like, I watched it. I'm like, it's aight. You know, it's aight. But there are probably people out there that freaking adore, that love, Love and Lies, right? It's romance. It's like some kind of like, I think based off of manga. It's some romance about like Japan has like this like government run like matchmaking system and stuff. Like when you turn 16, you receive like a notice that's like, oh, we have matched you with this person based on like genetics and stuff, and like, you know, you're scientifically likely to get along with this person very well. You're scientifically like very, very likely to be a very good partner for this person, right? So it's like it's a very interesting premise, but honestly pretty mediocre romance, all things considered. Pretty mediocre romance, all things considered. So, not going to lie, Mishi, the premise sounds like slop. You see, I think it could be very interesting. My issue is I'm assuming if you're talking about Love and Lies here, right? I think the premise is super interesting. I feel like there's so much that could happen here. I feel like there's so much room because for me, I love romance, right? I love I feel like my top mediums of enjoyment. If I were to like think of the genre that I think got me the most was romance. I really, really enjoy romance, right? But the thing is, it is so hit or miss. Hit and miss. It's super, super hit and miss for me. Right? It's like, if it's like whatever, like I'll forget about it, right? Like whatever, I don't care. But if it hits really hard, it will hit. When the few good romance hit me, they hit hard. Like I'll watch I'll watch like a whole bunch of romance. Like very likely, it's not gonna care. It's not gonna get me right. But there's like a few like my top favorite romances. For one, Lovely Complex. I really, really liked Lovely Complex. And also 𝗧𝗥𝗥𝗥𝗥𝗥𝗥𝗥𝗥𝗥, which is like very, 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 very niche underground. Barely anyone knows jack shit about that. Barely anyone knows that anime or manga. The Japanese name is 𝗧𝗥𝗥𝗥𝗥𝗥, and the English is We Were There. Like my top favorite romance. Top favorite romance. But no one really knows about it. And at one point, I want to do a watch along of that on either my stream or Discord or something, right? Well, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out when we get there. But I watch a whole lot of it. I think I watched like a bunch of romance, and a lot of it just doesn't click with me. But the ones that do click, they click hard. I love romance when it does click. I eat more of my noodles. I eat more of my noodles and read chat. Me quietly fucking eating my little noodles or catching up on chat because I'm too busy talking. I can't do two things at once. I can't like talk and also read chat at the same time. So I'm catching up on that now while I'm eating. Yeah. Grim says, I mean, Odyssey was crazy good and they made a lot of fan art up there. I think there are a handful of like things that I think appeal to like a mass audience, but still have a lot of creativity to it. I haven't played Odyssey, but from what I've seen, it does look like very creative. I do really like Nintendo for that. I do think they do manage to appeal to a wide audience, but they still have a lot of creativity in their work. Not to say that they don't have games that they feel very like run of the mill. Like I'm sure like plenty of Mario games, like standard Mario games, are just kind of like whatever. There's probably not a lot of creativity going on there, right? It's just another Mario game. Not to say like they pump out four burps. They pump out like a good thing every single game. Every game they pump out is like full, like bursting with creativity. You know what I mean? But they do have creative titles. You know what I mean? Yeah. I would say Wonder was a very creative step in 2D Mario. I think so too. I haven't played it myself, but I'm watching Game Grumps play it. I love the looks of Wonder, but the multiplayer looks like ass, and I hate that. Sounds about right. Yeah, I don't doubt it at all. Yeah, I think it's the end product. People like a thing, it doesn't matter what the opinion of the creator, says Grim Hunter. And Sai says, yeah, I understood that. I don't feel like he explained it as he should have. I don't feel like he explained it as he should have. People might not care, and that's fine, but they're no artists. The things that they consume will no longer work. Yeah. But it's like that weird thing of like, okay, maybe you don't care. Maybe you don't care. But just because you don't care doesn't mean it won't affect you, right? If that makes sense? Like it's that level of not caring that could bite you back. Like, someone cannot care about their child, but that doesn't mean that the effects weren't there. You know what I mean? Just, yeah. Yeah, that makes total sense, Machine. I agree with you, sis. Yeah. Just because you don't care about something doesn't mean it can't affect you. Like, I cannot care about, like, my well-being. You know what I mean? I cannot care about my well-being. I don't make myself proper food, but doesn't mean it's not gonna affect me. You know what I mean? Same thing with not caring about artists. Like, okay, you don't care. You're not obligated to care. Like, you're not obligated to care about your body. But that doesn't mean there won't be repercussions from that. Yeah, you know what I mean? If the average consumer doesn't care, and doesn't care if something is made by AI, and then like more big shots and like media companies want more money, then maybe they'd use more AI, and it makes more slop and more slop and more slop. And then there's to a point where people like that, and even the average consumer can ignore it. You know what I mean? Even the average consumer can ignore it, and they're like, "What is this? What is this? Where's all the good stuff?" And it's like, well, not to say like you are the core. You are like the exact reason why they didn't do that, right? But it's just like it did play a part. You know what I mean? It does play a part. If you don't care, if the average consumer doesn't care, then the average consumer is gonna get shot because the artist is not gonna be there. It's gonna push him out. Yeah, I'd say we already see that considering you know, Blizzard. Doesn't matter how much they fucked up, they still make money. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Yeah, because I know Asmund has said that before, it doesn't matter how much hard work you put into something, people don't care if it's gonna... Sorry, this is my dad. I don't think we should expect the average consumer to care, right? But the thing is like, do you want to appeal to the average consumer? You know what I mean? Like, do you want to appeal to the average consumer? Does it matter if the average consumer cares? Is that the demographic you want? Or do you want to make content or make stuff that... This is talking about like if you want to make this a career, right? If you want to put this out there, put it to the world, you want to have an audience and stuff, right? When you make content, what is, like, of course you want to make something you like, right? But I don't think anyone can deny if you're making this a career and you're putting it out there, you have some level of care for audience reception, right? Do you want a general audience? And then if you want a general audience, then appeal to the widest demographic. right? And maybe don't have a whole lot of personality into it. But maybe you want something that's unique. It maybe be harder to reach out to people. Maybe be harder to get people into it. But maybe the people that do get into it pretty hard. Like they really like it, right? And that's it, right? Like the whole like Marvel thing about like the average person doesn't care if it's AI art. I don't want that audience. I don't. It's not saying like if like someone likes AI art and they follow me. I'm not saying like fuck you, but I'm just saying it's not the demographic I am aiming for. You know what I mean? Not to say that they're probably not gonna watch. There probably is some that do consume my content, and I feel like if you like my stuff, then I still appreciate it. You know what I mean? I still appreciate it. But that is not the demographic I'm appealing to, or that I'm making an effort to like reach to. You know what I mean? If I were to make myself as mass appealing as possible, I would change how I go about things. For me, I'm just doing what I like, right? I just do what I like. No, I do what I like, and I try to find a middle ground, right? There's a middle ground. As someone who does this as a career, right? You want to find a way to appeal, to make it appeal to enough people to get people to get in, but you still want to have you still want to do something you still enjoy. I feel like my comics, have the widest reach, because I feel like that's where most of my audience comes from, right? And I will say that like there is a push for me to make comics because I feel like it reaches a wide audience, right? If maybe it didn't reach a wide audience, maybe I would not do comics as much, at least as it did back then. Because there was the reason why I did so many comics back then was because it was like due to like a breakup, right? So it was very like a very emotional part of my life. And I had emotions I wanted to get out. And that's what the comics came from, right? But I'm no longer in that part of my life. I am now in a very, very happy relationship. And I don't feel the need to like vent into a comic like I used to. Like I use a comic to like kind of vent or like kind of fill a spot that the breakup left in me, right? And I don't feel like but that's not a part of my life anymore. I'm not in that part of my life. And I don't feel a strong need to make a comic. But I do understand that like I should have some push to make a comic because it has a very wide appeal and it gets out to more people. Not to say I don't like making comics, but if it didn't reach the audience that it does, I probably wouldn't do it as often. You know what I mean? I probably wouldn't have that push to make it. And just because, like, I wouldn't necessarily make it on my own doesn't mean there isn't value in it. Because sometimes you do need that push, right? Sometimes you do need a push to get you to actually show up. And that's one of the things about like my streams and how I'm trying to stream more often, at least 2 times a week, and I have a schedule. Like even if I'm like fully 100% like, yeah, I'm so down to play this game. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because most often you're not going to be 100%, but you still need to show up. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's the same thing with like comics. It's like even if I'm like 100% like I want to draw this, like I would do it even if it didn't get any attention. But it's me showing up, you know what I mean? It's not that I don't enjoy it. Not that I don't enjoy it. I read up chat. I barely play the game now. I'm just talking about shit. But yeah, I definitely don't disagree. I definitely agree with the idea that like if artists weren't there, then the content, the medium would be slop. It's slop. It'd be slop if the creatives were behind it. Yeah, Sai says, if that happened, then most likely they would start caring. So even if they don't care right now, it's better if everyone... Better for everyone artists can remain and do what they do best. Yeah, exactly, right? Just because they don't care doesn't mean it won't affect them. Like, it's like, yeah, if I don't care about my body, don't exercise, don't feed myself well, don't care about it now. But maybe when it starts affecting me, maybe when I got, like... health issues down the line, maybe I get health issues, then I'm gonna start caring. But that's the thing, it's a very human thing, right? They don't care about stuff until it actually affects them. And so maybe the average consumer doesn't care about what the artist thinks. They just care about the end product. But then they're going to start wondering, they're going to start caring once they find out. It starts affecting them. And then they stop enjoying the content and the mediums that they consume. They stop enjoying the media, the movies and whatnot, and games, because they didn't care in the first place. So the creatives left. Or they didn't voluntarily left. They got replaced. That's when they start caring, because now it affects them. Not to say that I'm not guilty of that either. You know what I mean? Not to say I'm not guilty of, like, yeah, I'm human too. You know, there's some stuff like I don't really care about, and then it starts affecting me. Like, oh shit, now I see. Like, even like my own health, right? With my own health, I didn't do like wrist exercises before I drew. Like me right now, like how I'm shrimping, right? I could be doing that right now. Like my bad sitting posture doesn't affect me now, but maybe when later on it starts hurting, then I'll be like, oh man, now I'm caring. That's the thing. That's very human. A very human trait. But yeah, I do wrist exercises now. I do wrist stretches before I draw, because I had wrist pain. I'm like, oh, this is serious. I'm feeling it now. I should start taking care of my wrist more. Grim says, that depends on romance, but I feel like I'm a very basic person when it comes to it. I see this like in Dangers of My Heart in my dress up drawing about Nagotaro. I think for me, I watch so much like anime and stuff. I feel like the ones that stand out to me, they had to be hard hitting for them to really impact me. Because I think it's just exposure, right? You're exposed to so much of something. It has to be harder. It has to be bigger. It has to be the next best thing. I don't know, it's like drugs, probably, maybe. You take one drug, you get used to that, you build up tolerance, and you go into the next harder drug, and then you go into the next harder drug. Maybe a dildo. Maybe what you get like standard size dildo, and you get your fill of that, and you're like, no, I want to go bigger, and you get a bigger dildo. And you get used to that, and like, now I'm a bigger, and you get an even bigger dildo, and then by the end you get like a Moby Huge. Maybe now you can't get off unless you have like Moby Huge and like a earthquake inducing vibrator, because that's where you build yourself up towards. Mr. Carrot says, gotta get up in 5 hours. Sleep is overrated, right? No! Get your sleep! Get your sleep! Sleep is good. I love sleep. Me and the homies love sleep. I stay up till like 7 a.m. in the morning. What is setting off my tongue? I'm not doing jack shit. Ooh! It's not going off anymore. Oh, wow. Having a civilized conversation about different topics is refreshing. I love learning from people and what they think and how they come to the conclusions they got. Sometimes that amount of care, knowledge, and other things allow me to learn more and even change what I think in one thing or another. Yeah! I feel like it's a matter of, like, having good faith, you know what I mean? I think it depends on when you're trying to have that conversation, right? If you try to have that conversation on Twitter, it's not going to happen. You're not going to have a construction conversation because it's very common for people to have bad faith. You know what I mean? They assume the worst. So the conversation's not going to go anywhere because there's no openness, you know? I enter the stream and the first words I hear from Mishi is, then you get a mobile huge. Hi CK, welcome to the stream. I just finished up like my little cup of noodles. I've been like talking about like the whole, the whole shit that's been going on, the whole Asmongold thing that's been going around Twitter, the clip, and discussions about like AI art and whatnot, right? 5. 6 burps. Is about because yeah, there's a whole like him saying that like the average consumer doesn't care about what the artist thinks, and I agree with that. Not saying, okay, again, emphasis on not saying I agree with the concept that artist's opinion and thoughts don't matter. I'm saying that I agree with the idea that the average consumer doesn't care about the artist's input, about the artist's thoughts. Emphasis on that. The average consumer likely doesn't care about what the, how the artists are being treated and stuff. And the artist's thoughts behind a medium. Not saying it does, the artist's opinion doesn't matter. Not in like in a general like philosophical sense, it doesn't matter. I'm overworldly thought. You know what I mean? It's like saying like the average consumer does our average consumer care enough about where their products are made? Like maybe in sense they're like, oh man, I wouldn't like if the thing I bought was made under slave labor, right? But do they care enough to really look into each product they buy and whether or not it likely was made by slave labor? No, buy the thing off Amazon. Who cares? It's cheap. Average consumer, right? That's probably how the average consumer thinks. Amazon's like for me, I try not to order off Amazon myself. You know what I mean? Because I know, they don't treat their warehouse workers well, and I think it's very sus. I don't like the whole like cheap. There's a lot of things that get cut because of the cheap price. There's a reason why it's cheap. Things have to be cut because of that. So I feel like the average consumer probably would be like, oh, I don't want people out there to be slaves. You know what I mean? But they don't go out of their way to look into whether or not the product they buy is probably less likely to be made under slave labor, right? That's an unfortunate thing. But, it's real, right? Real in the sense of like they don't have too much care. And people are too busy with their own lives to care, you know what I mean? Some people are just too busy, and whether or not that's good or bad, that's a discussion to be had, right? That's its own topic, right? That's its own thing of whether or not it's good or bad. But the average person probably doesn't care about where the products are made. They don't look into that, right? Like for me, I don't buy Amazon. I don't buy from Amazon. I only bought from Amazon like 3 times last year. Once because I believe I bought a pillowcase. I bought a pillowcase. I needed it quickly because I was preparing for Etsy Expo. Didn't end up working out, but it's like I bought from Amazon because I needed to get it quick. And like second time, I bought Shibuya Kaho's book, like inside the about the Japanese porn industry. And I believe they only sold it on Amazon, so I couldn't really get it anywhere else. So I got it off Amazon, and because I was buying off Amazon, I may as well pick up another item from there as well, right? That's only really available on Amazon too. Because I got like a keyboard key remover And I was looking at it. They only had the keyboard key remover like in so many places, right? Keycap remover. They only had it in so many places. So I could buy it from their store, the manufacturer or like the company store. It would have been like $15 or something, $15 before shipping. Or it was some weird price, right? It was a more expensive price. But if I bought it from Amazon, it'd be significantly cheaper. And normally, I probably would have bought it from the other shop for a more expensive price if it means not supporting Amazon. But because I was going to buy from Amazon anyway, I bought Shibuya Kaho's book. I'm like, well, I'm buying from Amazon anyway. May as well put it in the same package. You know? Take care, Mentu! Thank you for joining! Have a good sleep! Sorry, I didn't get much done this stream. Yeah. I'm too busy talking. And Maddox says, it's okay, the other store might have unethical sourcing too. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Well, it's this weird issue about distribution and manufacturing of a product. Unfortunately, it likely has unethical, like, sourcing in itself. It likely does, right? That's unfortunate. Unfortunately, I can't look into, like, how everything I buy is made. I try my best to, right? I try my best to buy from ethical sources. I try to go for products made by B corporations, B corporate certified. If you're familiar with B corporations, B corporation is like this this like certification thingy that basically is like if a product or company has a B Corp certified logo, they're basically it's a good like sign that they treat their workers well, and they also try to source things ethically. Like, I don't know 100% what happens behind the scenes, but I do the best I can, right? So I try to buy, if I do buy something, I try to either buy secondhand. If I do buy something new, I try to get under B Corp certification. I try to buy it from a company that's B Corp certified, yeah. Was like the topic of like, yeah, the store might have unethical sourcing, but in terms of, okay, there's sourcing, the product, getting the product made, and then there's distribution, right? Like, I myself as an artist, I have my own merch. I don't necessarily make my products, I don't manufacture my products, I sell my products though, right? But let's say Amazon and I both get a product made by the same manufacturer, which we don't know, I don't know how well it is over there. I try my best to source from like ethical means, right? But let's say like both Amazon and I, let's say somehow, you know, source from the same location. Dubious ethical means of sourcing, but let's say that happens, right? But if, you know, it's distributed by Amazon, it's probably packaged up by people who are probably like, you know, overworked, probably didn't eat very well, you know, probably treated like just like a cog in the wheel. But if I ship it over to you, buy it from me and I ship it over to you, then I'm just me, right? I'm just me. You're supporting me. I'm not like over, I mean, I guess I am kind of overworked, but you know what I mean, right? There's a difference between like supporting Amazon, supporting like a local like artist. Even if they technically got the item from the same place. At least, like, maybe they both got, like, unethical, like, sourcing. But distribution-wise, the worker isn't likely fucked. Likely isn't fucked. Over. If it's not Amazon. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm not very good at describing stuff. B Corp means they don't have to give max value back to shareholders. They're legally allowed to do nice things, I think. Yeah, they're likely not. B Corp is like, I believe my understanding is that like the company that gives these certifications, they go over to your company and check if like, hey, are you treating your workers well? Are you paying them well? Hey, where do you get your plastic made from, or where do you get like your cotton grown? Where do you get your wool, right? Where do you get your wool? Where do you source your wool? Are they shredded from like sheep that are like shoved into like a small cage, or like, you know, contain like thing, or are they like range? Are these sheep like properly taken care of and stuff, right? Are they like a nice green field? A nice green field. They have a lot of space to roam. Do the people treat them well? You know what I mean? Infinite growth mindsets for corporations is one of the worst things to happen to humanity, unfortunately. Money, money, money. Growth, growth, growth. Profit over everything else, unfortunately. Oh, wow. Looking forward to the Friday stream, since Enzmatic. Thank you! Yeah! For context, the Friday stream is a dick pic rating stream. My collab with Mentu! You're reading dick pics. For context. Maybe I should actually play the game. The actual game of the stream, right? Maybe that's something I should actually do. I'm here, but I don't think I can offer any of value conversation. No worries. Well, we're gonna go back to playing the game. We had like our fun, like little philosophical, like 7 burps, or philosophical, like, wow, AI art, oh, ethical sourcing. You know what I mean? We had a lot of conversation for a bit there, which I feel like it worked out. It worked out pretty well, considering the game we're playing. And I'm circling back around. Oh, I should look into the B Corp certification. That's interesting. So, yeah! For me, hold on. For me, I'm very much, I try to be very eco-conscious, right? I think I'm more eco-conscious than the average person. It's something I care about a lot. I try to buy secondhand. If I do need to buy something, or quote unquote need, if I do want to buy something, like a standard product, not really groceries. That's like how I handle groceries is a different thing. But in terms of like new products, if I try to buy a product like, let's say a mouse, right? Say a mouse, headphones, new bed sheets. I need to buy bed sheets, organizer for my room and shit, right? Storage cabinet, some shit like that, right? I try to buy secondhand first. Good quality products secondhand. I don't buy from Amazon. What was I doing? I don't buy from Amazon. Like, I had a mouse repair stream last week, I think. I had a mouse repair stream because repairing stuff is more eco-conscious, more environmentally friendly than buying new. Repair what you have, you know what I mean? Repair what you have, and maybe even if it takes up material. Like with my mouse, I needed to buy like new switches. I had to buy like a new switch like thingy for, because that's what the thing that was broken in my mouse was, I think, the left click, right? In order to fix it, I believe I had to replace the switch. So I had to buy that. I had to buy like new like little rubber feet for the bottom of the mouse. And I ended up buying like repair like tools to disassemble the mouse. And yeah, I did buy new things, but it probably is significantly less like resource intensive than if I buy an entirely new mouse. Because like if I bought a whole new mouse, then it probably needed like minerals to be mined to make like the circuit board. I'm not a very techie person. I don't know that level of stuff. Just boards? Circuits? I don't know. I think you guys know what I mean. Like all the little like, green board with all the fancy like bronze and silver and all that weird shit going on, the little knobs and doodads on the circuit board or whatever. If I bought a new mouse, they probably need all those new resources, right, to make it. But if I try to repair my own, the mouse I have existing, I'll just try to replace like 1 or 2 things, which takes up significantly less materials. So, and also less not only that, less materials to make, but also less landfill waste. So, yeah, the PCB, yeah, that sounds familiar. Printed circuit board, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. I got something right. Hee hee. Okay, I need more. It looks like. There you go. Oh, wait. I don't mean this stream, I mean Friday's stream. I promise that I wouldn't miss any streams, but I can't, man. Dude, the fact that you feel the need to be like, yo, I don't want to miss your streams. I'll do my best to make it to all your streams. That in itself is like, oh my god. Thank you so much. That helps me so much. It's so nice to, like, having regulars here is so nice. Of course, no one's obligated to watch my streams. No one's obligated to do that. No one's obligated to stop by all the time and, you know, talk and stuff. But the fact that someone cares enough about to do that, I really appreciate it. Like, I know everyone has their own shit to do, right? Everyone has their own life and shit. But the fact that, like, you enjoy my stuff and you're here and you try to show up as much as you can, that's fucking great. And that's another thing, right? When I talk about, like, the whole, like, just showing up thing. The whole, like, just showing up thing. Like, if, let's say, you do your best to show up at my streams. You know what I mean? And talk. Even if, like, you don't feel like you can, like... Let's say, like, you want to show up at my streams often. And you want to contribute by talking to the chat, right? By being in the chat. Maybe, like, in every stream, you won't feel like you can contribute to the conversation. But the fact that you're there is really valuable. You know what I mean? That's very valuable to me. And that's what I'm trying to also, like, think about with my own streams, right? Like, I'm not going to be 100% with every stream. It is unreasonable to expect to be my 100% with every single stream. Unfortunately, I can't make, like, a cool, like, dick pic review stream. I can't make, like, another cool, like, oh my god. New event. Something different. Like, I'm gonna have, like, game streams, which I feel like... Saying low effort is, I think, kind of bad faith. I don't know how to describe it. There's kind of negative connotation to, like, low effort streams, but with expectation that streamers stream multiple times a week, you can't expect them to do their best thing over and over, like, pop off 100% every single stream. So I feel like that's the nice thing about, like, game streams. It's like... I'm not gonna be 100% every stream, but I'm here, you know? I'm here. I'm doing the stream. We had a nice conversation, you know what I mean? And there's something to be said about, like... There's something to be said about... I farted. Tee. There's something to be said about, like... If there's a balance, you know what I mean? Of, like... Because on Twitch, in particular, right? Like, anecdotally, streamers have said, I've taken a break for 1 week, and I come back to streaming, and now my numbers aren't as good. You know, I'm not getting pushed as much. And that encourages, or that kind of, I don't know if encourage is the right word. It makes streamers feel like the need they have to be here they have to stream every day, even if like they don't have much to say, even if they don't think they can provide much in that stream, but they feel like they just got to be there. It becomes like this quantity over quality kind of thing. You know what I mean? And is it raining? No, it's rain. That's wind. That's wind. And there's a point where, like, okay, you make it, okay, let's say you make it to the stream every day, right? Like, you stream frequently. Yeah, rat race, right? And 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔 says rat race. Then it becomes this point where, okay, you do it. You're streaming almost every day, but you're pumping out quantity over quality. And that's to a point where, like, you're no longer, like, you're not being creatively fulfilled. You know what I mean? And thus, you're not really feeling fulfilled in general. So it's like, okay, sure, I'm showing up, like, almost every day. I'm streaming every day. But at what cost? Yeah, I'm getting more viewers, but at what cost? Like, maybe if I don't stream every day, and I set aside that time to, like, set up stuff, to set up a cool stream every once in a while, or you just focus on myself, right? You know what I mean? Like, okay, maybe, like, make less viewers, but at the end of the month, you know, like, let's say at the end of the month, if you stream almost every day and it's just kind of like low quality, or like you're just kind of reacting to stuff or playing a game, and at the end of the month, it's like, what did I do this month? Did I enjoy what I made? Like, is there anything to really think back on? Or is it just like, I just played games? You know what I mean? As opposed to, okay, I don't stream as much. Maybe I stream like 2 times a week. And I use but I use the other time that I'm free to set up other stuff, to set up cool streams, the event streams I do like, or maybe some other projects. And maybe maybe I don't have as many viewers by the end of the month, but maybe I worked in projects that I enjoyed. You know what I mean? Maybe we had like, okay, we had less streams overall, but we had more fun event streams because of that. And I worked in some other projects that I probably wouldn't have been able to do if I was streaming almost every day. Just playing games and reacting to shit. You know what I mean? Not every stream is 100%, but people still regularly watch. Streaming is mainly about you instead of what you're doing. Yeah. I feel like it's a mix, right? If you want to show up, sometimes you'll have to have a stream where you just kind of like this one, right? I mean, we still have my conversation. I still try to have some sort of conversation, make this stream different from the others, to add some value that maybe another stream of mine doesn't have. Like the last stream, the Paper Mario, or not not Paper Mario, Super Mario RPG, right? We're likely not gonna have like this deep conversation about, like, you know, ethically, you know, how, you know, buying stuff, consumerism, and all that stuff, right? Like, that stream doesn't really lend itself to that content, right? Doesn't really lend itself to that, right? But like, in this stream, and I feel like, okay, yeah, show up, and maybe it's not like a crazy, like, woo, like, oh, a different stream. Nah, it's not super crazy entertaining, but there's still value to be had, right? There's still value. Oh, I had like a random shot of pain. Oh shit, I think it's gone. I had like a random, like, oh shit. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, there was like I moved, and like there was a random like wave of pain, and like it's kind of feel like in my stomach, to kind of like kidney area. I don't know, but it's good. It's good. It was just like that one moment. I was like, whoa, what was that? That didn't feel good. I don't know. Maybe it's a muscle. Maybe I pulled a muscle or something. CKs is, I think, a big part of it too, is making a schedule public schedule, and consistently staying to it. Even if you take a break, then people know beforehand you're taking a break. They'll show up when you come back. Exactly, right? That's what I wanted to do with this stream, right? Or like becoming a VTuber, right? Like one of the hesitancies I had about streaming frequently, right? Was this like, well, if I stream that frequently, how am I supposed to? I can't feasibly make every stream like a cool new thing, right? I can't make another like mouse repair. 8 burps. Like, oh, keyboard cleaning, right? Oh, I'm dusting my figures. Even then, dusting the figures is a regular thing, right? It's like I can't have a new thing every single, like, multiple times a week. Sometimes I'm just gonna be like, I don't really have anything interesting to show. Let's play another game, right? But it's like not necessarily like everything has to be super entertaining, like super new thing. I had to be 100% each time. It's just like, for me, I think that's what I need. I need to be consistent, right? I need to have a schedule, because that's the issue I had before. It's so easy for me to like slack off, or not necessarily slack off. I think I did work a lot, but it was very unscheduled, organized, very unorganized. You know what I mean? It was not very efficiently scheduled. I don't know how to describe it very well. You know what I mean? It's not very scheduled very well, so... Because there's like working hard versus working smart, right? That whole thing. I felt like if I start streaming on schedule, even if it's like something like this, like a game stream, maybe it's not like I want like a new thing every stream. Like I want to unbox a new figure. I want to repair my mouse. I want to do a new thing, something different. I don't think I can realistically do that. So at least like if I do a game stream, I want to at least like be something I'm interested in, right? I don't really want to play like the new game that's popular unless I genuinely have an interest in it, because I feel like I might be like slowly chipping away at like my soul. You know what I mean? If I feel like I just did the next popular thing, like maybe I'll get more viewers that way, and that maybe after I move out, maybe that's something I have to do. You know what I mean? Maybe that's something I have to do if I need to pay rent monthly. Maybe that's something I will have to pick up myself, and that's something I have to do to make ends meet. But in the meantime, it's like I want to try to choose things that I generally enjoy. Like even if it's like, you know, I have to push myself because of streams. You know what I mean? Maybe with some things normally I would not go out of my I wouldn't do outside, you know, streaming. But I showed up. I'm here. I showed up. I'm here. I showed up. I'm here. What else? And sometimes that's just what you gotta do. You know what I mean? So you're not gonna be 100% every day at work. But you showed up. You know what I mean? You showed up to work. Because to me, a part of me feels like I don't want to provide low effort content to people, right? I don't want to lose that, right? I want to be able to provide. I don't want to feel like I'm just doing the rat race, right? I just want to feel like I'm being here, and at the end of the month, I don't want to be like, what did I do? What the hell did I even do, right? I don't want to have that feeling with my work. A consistent 69% is better than unreliable 100%. Honestly, yes. Right? For real. It really does, right? And that's what I'm trying to like, you know, have my stream schedule. Even if I can't bring my 100% each time. You know what I mean? Like bring crazy stream. But, you know, I'm here though, you know? What's that negative? Oh, okay. 16. Hi, Nakai. Welcome to the stream. I should stop reading manga while trying to watch and drawing, but damn, this is good. Oh my god, dude. Well, like, do whatever you want. I appreciate if you watch this stream, but if you want to do something else, do something else. Do whatever you want. The fact that you even like interested enough in my stream to at least consider being here, I appreciate it. Thank you. Because at the end of the day, I'm some fucking rando online, right? I'm some fucking rando online. You guys don't owe me anything. You guys don't owe me your time. You guys don't owe me your support. But you're here, right? You're here, and you decide to spend your quality time here. And I feel like that's a very valuable resource, right? I mean, money you can earn back, right? I mean, I'm like, you know, like, okay, there's a conversation to be had, right? Some people really need money if they're like in poverty. Like, a few, like, $50 can really like be a huge deal breaker, right? Okay, you know, that thing aside, right? Okay, like there's so many things that can, you know, there's so many things there, right? So many factors and different context. You know, context matters, right? But like, assuming you're probably not like you're probably not like in a dire situation financially, right? You know, you get like, you know, in a general sense, right? We're talking in a general sense here, very general scenario here. You can earn back money, but you can't earn back time. You know what I mean? You can't earn back time. You know what I mean? So. Am I putting too many? I'm not even paying attention to like this shit I'm putting down. Can I? Is it rain? Is that enough for rain? Humidity? Like you can earn back money, but you can't earn back your time. So the fact that you guys are here and watching my shit when you can be doing so many other things, especially with the internet and there's so many things online to do, I appreciate it. You know, you're here instead of elsewhere. But if you have to be elsewhere, that's understandable. You don't owe me anything. You don't owe me jack shit. But I appreciate you being here and supporting what I do, even if it's like talking about the shit and just playing a funny little Terra Nil. I like how you talk through your thought process on work. That's really unique, says 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔. Thank you. I try to be. I try to. I feel like there's nuance to everything, and I don't like. Of course, I can't explain. I can't get my thought process in every single thing and whatever is every single do in my life. That would be draining. God damn. But if I can, you know what I mean. If I can bring up my thoughts about it. It's like, I have the thoughts about it. Like, I care a lot about my work, you know what I mean? I care what this, you know, drawing and all that. This is what I do for, not drawing. Well, I guess drawing's part of it. Content creation, right? This is what I do for a living. And it's something I spend so much of my time, I spend a lot of my time on. It's because I care about it a lot, you know? I care a lot about what I do. So I have a lot of thoughts. What's this? No. Creates a small island in which buildings can be placed. Oh my god. But we... 9. But we need water. But we need water. We don't want to build up more land. We need water though. Oh, there's this area over here that could use some things. Passion is real important, says 𝗧𝗘𝗥𝗥𝗔. Yeah, and it's something I don't want to lose. You know what I mean? Because I feel like that's something I value when I watch content creators, you know? That's something I value. Personally for myself, right? But also, like, it's something I enjoy seeing from others, right? Like, can you tell I'm an artist? Can you tell? Right? Like, it's something I care about a lot. I care about I think there's a lot of nuance to stuff, creative work and all that stuff. It is something I care about. Let's see. So yeah, just to make sure, like, you have to. I think you have to have passion in order to do something like this and to make it work. I think being a content creator, I think in most cases, like, you can very much like. What do you call it? What do you call it? Tourists. There's a word for it, isn't there? There's a word for people that just kind of like min-max and don't really have much like work put into like reaction, like just doing reactions and doing like mass appeal stuff. I feel like there's a word for it. There's a word for those kind of creators. Grifter. Right? Is it grifter? Grifter meaning. Alright, not expected. A grifter is a con artist, someone who swindles people out of money through fraud. If there's one type of person you don't want to trust, it's a grifter. Okay, I feel like the exact definition, maybe it's been kind of, how do I describe it? Grifter, Urban Dictionary. Okay, maybe that's like the source of it. Let's see. A grifter is someone who can influence anybody, anywhere, at any time into doing whatever they choose to have to do. Into doing whatever they choose to have them do that result in the grifter's personal gain? Usually monetary, but anything really that benefits. What? Hold on. Is there like a simpler definition of that? A grifter is a manipulator who otherwise generally corrupt. Oh. And a manipulator or otherwise generally corrupt person who games, quote unquote, a system, group of people, or other entity for selfish gains, especially of a political sellout. Oh, a sellout. That's a way. Grifter, sellout. Yeah. Perceived as lacking integrity. A grifter is a shill of a person who disingenuously sells a product or idea. Yeah. So. Do you guys know what I mean? Grifters? Grifters. They're kind of like low effort. Like, just kind of min-max. Kind of do whatever means just to make a buck. Just trying to get clout. That's my idea of a grifter. Oh, CK says, oh, Mishy's an artist I never knew. The whole time. Grifter would be like manipulating their audience. Yeah. Kind of, yeah. It's kind of, I'm not exactly passionate. I'm just here. I gotta do what I gotta do. I don't care how I gotta do it. I don't care if it means taking sponsorships from companies that I don't generally support, I think are scummy. As long as I get the buck. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know clout chasers only care about numbers and all that. I do think clout chasers are kind of like within that range, right? There's like a blanket of grifters. There's like a blanket for that. A blanket term. I don't know if like every clout chaser is a grifter. Or if every grifter is a clout chaser. There's like a weird thing, right? There's overlapping. There's overlapping. See Casey's, when I think of grifters, I think of the Paul brothers! Oh my god. Take care, Bellflower. Thank you for the stream. Sorry, I don't know if you're still around. I'm just reading your message now, but thank you. Thank you for joining. Time is limited, money is imaginary, and thus functionality is unlimited and only constrained by the vague perception of supply and demand. Yeah! Can't say I 100% understood that, but I think in general, I think I have a good grasp of what you mean. A pretty decent grasp, and I think so. Like, I don't want to... It'd be funny if, like, someone said something someone said something, right? That sounds like something good that people be like, oh, yeah, I agree with that. And then in actuality, the person is, like, agreeing to some weird shit. Like, what do you call it? That reminded me, like, what is that word? Like, women suffrage. What is it called? Like, women suffrage. Woman suffrage. Like, let me... This, right? If I'm pronouncing that correctly. When you read that, women's suffrage. Suffrage? Do you think... What do you think of? Women suffering. When you read the term... I gotta go, comm meeting. Catch you later today. Catch you later. Thank you for stopping by, Rich and Creamy. Hope you have a good meeting. Yeah, I stumbled there. Hope you have a good meeting. Thank you so much for stopping by, my dude. Have a good one. Thank you so much. I'll give a look over the application when I can. I'll do that. I want to give my. I want to be able to fully look at it though. I need my time. I don't want to like quickly look at it. I want to make sure I have like good amount of time to look over it. Yeah. Before I go forward with it. Take care. Yeah, right. When you see the term woman suffrage, when you see woman suffrage, you think, oh, they're suffering, but no. Apparently, the term woman suffrage is the right for women to vote. It's the right to vote. So when people can make a funny haha to be like, oh, do you support women's suffrage? Do you support women's suffrage? People will be like, what the fuck? I don't want women to suffer. Like, hell no, I don't, right? Like, it's so easy to be like, haha, do you support women's suffrage? And people are like, no. What? I don't want people hurt. Like, obviously don't want people hurting. But then in actuality, it means like do you support the women's rights to vote? You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where it's like you would think it seems like, you know, one thing, but it's actually another. But people know it sounds like the other thing, so they usually take advantage of it to be like, hey guys, Mishi, do you support women's suffrage? And I'm like, women's suffrage? Women suffering? No, I don't support women suffering. And then they're like, haha, gotcha, you don't support women's rights to vote. And I'm like, what? Excuse me? Is that what it is? You know what I mean? Yeah, man, I hate women's suffrage. It's so easy to like think that, right? To like, no, I don't want women to suffer. Hi, Galaxy Me. I just came here without context. Oh, hello. We had an very interesting conversation about like ethical, like consumption and like artists' thoughts behind like the artist position and like behind making media and like AI art and there's so much going on here. Yeah, CK says, if I counter something like that, I just say, I don't know enough about the topic at hand to make an informed decision. Basically, yeah, right? For a lot of stuff I do, I try not to have an opinion, like, quickly, right? I don't try to form an opinion quickly. And someone's like, what do you think about this thing? I'm like, I don't know, man. I didn't look into it. Like, how the hell am I supposed to know? Even, like, the whole Asmongold thing, right? The whole Asmongold clip. I can inform like a solid opinion about the whole situation because it's just a clip, right? It is a clip. I haven't seen the whole context of the stream. You know what I mean? So I can inform like a solid opinion about that, right? We discussed earlier about like based off what the clip is trying to show, right? Based off what the clip is trying to show. It's trying to show like Asmongold talking about like the average consumer doesn't care about the artist's opinion, right? What matters to the average consumer is the end product. You know what I mean? The whole like AR thing. So, like I will tell you like we're having open discussion here in the sense of like I don't have a character limit here. It's not like Twitter where I have a character limit. I can say I don't know the whole context of the stream, right? Of the clip. There could be more context, but based off purely off that one clip, right? Which the clip could be a misrepresentation of what Asmongold really said. I don't know if it is. But if that clip does show a pretty like accurate an idea of what he said, and what he's trying to get across, then this is my opinion, right? Well, I don't know. I haven't seen the full context of the stream, so I'm not gonna. I don't feel like I have enough idea to make an informed like solid opinion about the whole thing. But I just yeah. Same thing earlier about like someone earlier here mentioned that they're trying to organize a convention, right? Someone or he was interested in or is organizing a convention, and they reached out to me, right? They reached out to me about tabling over there, and I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it, right? But you know, they gave me their time of the day to reach out to me to do that, and it could be like, I could easily be like, oh yeah, sure, I'll sign up, right? I'll sign up, and you quickly do it, and let's say like I get accepted, right? But I didn't look into it. And I don't think, and I don't like doing that. I like to know what I'm signing up for. I like to know what I'm getting myself into, and that takes time. And honestly, sometimes it's to my detriment, or sometimes it's kind of like a weird perfectionism thing, where sometimes you don't do something because you want it to be perfect. It's kind of something like that, which I'm trying to learn how to find a balance of. I push off some stuff because I feel like okay, I have to be like okay, I have to be I have to be in the right mindset. I have to take my time and look over this stuff. And sometimes some things don't need that much like oversight. Don't need to be looked over that much. And sometimes I push back stuff that could be quickly done. And that's something I have to find a balance for, right? But I don't want to quickly just sign up for the convention and then like continue. I want to be able to. This person gave me their time of day. They seem interested in having me around, and you know they're spending time reaching out to me. So I want at the very least to look closely at what they're offering to me, and then make an informed decision. You know what I mean? I want to make an informed decision. Yeah, sadly, AI art's the Pandora's box that can't be resealed, and customers tend to take the path of least resistance. And it's like this weird scenario, right? Of like, I remember someone asked me, because I'm an artist, right? Someone asked me, Mishi, as an artist, how do you feel about AI art, right? Do you feel like you're gonna lose like your job? And for me, I answered like, honestly, like, maybe it's ignorance. Maybe later on, I could look back at my thoughts and view it as ignorance. But personally, I'm not too scared. Because I feel like the audience that would consume AI art are probably not the audience I want. You know what I mean? The clients, the people who would prefer to do AI art instead of commissioning someone. So commissioning an artist, or people who like, I don't care if the media I consume is made by AI art or not. I just want the product, right? To me, I'm not too scared because I feel like they aren't the demographic I want. They aren't the demographic I want. That kind of demographic likely are to be like the first people to like kind of bounce, you know what I mean? They're the first people to bounce. They likely don't have very strong interest in my work. And not to suggest that like everyone that likes my work, you had to have strong interest. Otherwise, I don't care about you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there are plenty of like lurkers right here. There are probably lurkers right now who, you know, maybe they're not into the stream. And they're just here to listen, you know what I mean? They're like, they don't care if like I'm really gone. You know what I mean? If like I no longer stream, or if I don't do art. You know what I mean? They're like, be like, oh, well, this person to watch while I work. Okay, whatever. Continue with my day, right? Not to say that isn't valuable. There's plenty of people who are like the general audience, and I'm not like obsessive with everything I like too, right? There's some things I'm okay, whatever about. There's some things that I'm whatever about. I watch like a movie on Netflix. I'm like, oh, it's cool, right? I like it. I appreciate it. Continue. I'm not like going on forums and like making video essays about this one movie, right? But they still got my support. Not to say that there's no value in having a general audience, right? But there's a certain point where like you're catering so much to the general audience that you no longer have like unique characteristics that stand out to people who maybe who would be more interested in you otherwise. You know what I mean? I do know AI is very much like schlop. Granted, it has gone better, but considering how many pieces you have to make to get a good piece, quote unquote, you're better off drawing it. Yeah, and for some people, maybe they're okay with schlop. Maybe they're okay with like, okay, this does the job. I'm okay. I'm good with this, right? And maybe that's the that's the appeal of AI art. There's people that don't really care about that stuff. But maybe with someone who genuinely cares about like, no, I have a vision. I have a vision of how I want this to be. I need to commission this. I need to commission someone, and I know the artist to do the job. You know what I mean? Maybe they have a very like clear idea of what they want, and I think because of that, they're more like that piece is more likely to be creative and has like character. That piece is more likely to have character than someone who's like, oh, it gets the job done, whatever. Not to say that like that there isn't a place for, oh, this gets the job done, that's good, right? Not to say there isn't a place for that, but I don't aim to market towards people who would just take up any schlop they get. You know what I mean? That's not what I'm marketing towards. So I don't feel personally in danger of AI art. Like maybe like it does affect me, right? In ways that I don't know. Maybe it does affect me. right? I think it's ignorant to assume that AI art has no effect on me whatsoever. Like, maybe it does, and I just don't know of it yet, right? But the way I'm going, the way I'm going with what I'm doing, with my goals and how my process and what I plan to do, I don't think AI art affects it so much that I can see. You know what I mean? That I can see myself. Let's see. To be the devil's advocate, AI art comes up with colorful clothing. I say that as someone that pours an agonizing amount of time over traditional clothing references. You know, sometimes you can be like, I don't like this thing, but you know, there's some parts that does well, and you know, I feel like that's good to have. You know what I mean? It's good to be able to be like, despite my bias and my disagreements with this one thing, they do this thing well. I will give them credit there. You know what I mean? I feel like that's good. It's good to have that nuance, you know what I mean? Like, you can still disapprove of it, you know what I mean? But you can be like, but they do this well, you know what I mean? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Well, I think in a general sense, of course, there's nuance to everything, so I can't say whether or not there really is in every single situation. But yeah. What am I missing? What am I missing? Beach. 0. How do I make a beach? Salinator increases the salinity of surrounding area, allowing mangroves to... Do more combustors. Toxin scrubber. What's combustor? Salinator. Do I not have a combustor? Oh! Burn surrounding vegetation to increase atmospheric temperature. More dense vegetation is more effective. Well, how do I make dense? Provides what? Mangroves. Ito. Was someone leaving? Take care, Grim. Is Grim living? I didn't see that. Bye-bye if you're going. I don't know if you are. Goodbye. But anyway, anyhow, yeah, heading out. Have fun. Well, I hope I don't stain myself from this dumb situation. I don't know what's going on, dude, but best of luck. Best of luck, my dude. I don't know what's going on, but good luck. Oh. Is this enough for you? Is that enough for you? That probably didn't do jack shit. Oh well, that's fine. Oopsie. Hee hee. Assume. Burn surrounding vegetation to increase atmospheric temperature. But like, am I missing something here? Mineralizer water pump. More carbon dense vegetation. Here? Where am I putting this? Oh, I put it on rocks? Why are you giving me red? Why are you giving me red? Why are you red? Why are you red? Surrounding vegetation to increase atmospheric temperature. But like, how do I get more vegetation? Do I need rain? Maybe I need rain? Do I need rain? 15. 50%. Do I need rain? Maybe? Polluted ocean. Vines grow. I'm 100% humidity already. I don't need more of these. Why am I wasting my time? Well, I'll go to bed now. I mean, it's early, but early morning, so good night. Thanks for streaming, says Red. Thank you for joining, my dude. I appreciate it. Have a good night. I need to piss. I need to piss real bad. Oh, is it red because it increases temperature? Is that it? I'll try it out. Now what? Now what? Okay. I feel so wrong. It feels so wrong to like burn shit, guys. It really do. I don't want to just burn shit, but that's what the game wants. That's what the game wants. It wants me. What are these? Literarium captures sand to form beach. Oh. So desu ne. So desu ne. Hold up. Thanks for streaming this bread. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for joining, my dude. They're probably already gone. Yay. Do we need this? That is jack shit. That is jack shit. If I knew it had to be near like these guys, I probably would have done something about it. But oh well. You live and you learn. You live and you learn, guys. What's this? Pillars connected in triangles form shady areas where tropical forests thrive. Must be built on the side of a cliff. Is that so? Is that so? Requires cliff. Provide tropical forests. I don't know what the fuck. Too close to that combustor. Where is it? Combustor. Combustor. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly, but I'm gonna do it anyway. You? I don't know what the hell this is. You? This. That's not a lot of oh, okay, well, that's not a lot. That doesn't cover many. Sure, but okay. Well, it's around it's surrounding a river. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's cool. I think it's cool. Let's see. Tropical forest. It's supposed to be on a hill, right? Across cliff, but there aren't many cliffs here. There aren't many cliffs here. Oh wait, hold on. There's this. I can do this, and it covers the windmill. It covers the turbine. So apparently that doesn't affect the turbine. Hold on. Oh my god, I can do this! Negative 23. I don't want negative. I don't want that. I don't. I need more beach. More beach. More beach. More beach. More beach. Eh? What am I looking at? More beach. More beach. Combustor. Combustion. -2? How many? Here. More beach? I don't know what I'm doing. Not gonna lie. Oh, is that not part of the process? Was I not supposed to do that? Oh shit. Was that for something else? Fuck. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Oh, was that a good idea? I don't know. Oopsie. Oh, my man. Bros, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. They just want more beach, and I'm providing beach. Salinator. Salinator increases the salinity of surrounding area, allowing mangroves to flourish. But I kind of already made that. I'm at 100% mangroves, if I pronounced that correctly. Mangroves? Mangroves? Coral reef! Wait, how do I get coral reefs? How do I get that? Oh, that... I might need to unlock that. Let's see. More tropical flora. There is a lot of hills here! What do you want me to do? Burn surrounding vegetation to increase atmospheric temperature. Provides temperature. Provides temperature. I just did it without thinking. That's honestly, that's what I did. I kind of did it without thinking. Not going to lie. Provides mangroves. We already have that. Provides tropical forests. -23. How do I... Did it fuck up here? Yo, did it fuck up? Bro, did I fuck up? Shit. -22. I don't want -22. I want a positive. I want a good number. -6? It's all negatives. Where are my positives? Is that temperature? Whoa, where did I go wrong? Where did I go wrong? The less higher the negative, the better. So. Bro, I don't think I'm doing this thing correctly. I don't think I'm doing this right. Chat, I don't think I'm doing well. Oh, they let you plant mangroves. Do they also let you plant woven groves? Wow. Yeah. We're for equality here, guys. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What the hell am I doing? Tropical forest 34%. Well, like... Beach? More beach. More beach. More beach. I fucked up. There's more beach. Guys, I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up my playthrough. I think I fucked it up. I don't think I'm doing this correctly, guys. More beach. More beach. More beach. Guys, we need more beach. How do I make it rain? Over 99, but I'm under 30. Okay, do I need to increase the temperature? Did I need to burn more shit? Burn more shit, apparently. -2. Plus, this feels wrong. This feels wrong. Adding and making it hotter. Dude. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. What do they want from me? -29? How many hours do I have to burn? Too close to the other one. This just feels so wrong. Cause I don't like having to burn shit, guys. Quite frankly. I don't like burning shit. It does not feel good. It does not. Too close to another one. Too close to another one. Hold on. Provides tropical forest. Okay, well, I need to make shit hotter apparently. Higher temperature, cause rainforest, like, cause it's warm here, right? So. Dude, I don't fucking know. Did I have too many? Did I have too many of the freaking mangroves? Are there too many of them? Can I remove them? Yoink it out. I don't fucking know, bro. Do you don't fucking know? No? Mineralizer. Burn more shit. But I can't burn much. There's not much I can burn here. God damn it. What did I do wrong? Did I fuck up? I fucked up real bad, guys. I'm just trying to put it wherever I can at this point. But that removes my beaches. But there's more shit growing! There's palm trees growing now. I can't only place in so many areas though, because they're fucked up. They're fucked up. You're doing good, sis. I hope so. I hope so. You learn by doing. You know what? You are so true. So true, bestie. You are so fucking right. Wait, I fucked up. Why aren't there rocks? What did I mess up? Oh, it needs electricity. Alright, my bad. Yes, there we go. That's what's needed. I know bestie stay. Hee. I didn't do jack shit, apparently. +1. I need to burn things! This goes against my nature. We burn too many things. I gotta pee real bad. Guys, after I reach the 35 Celsius goal, I guess. I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna piss hard. I'm gonna piss so hard, guys. You don't even fucking know. Hmm. Hmm. No. Hmm. Guys. I don't know what I'm doing, quite frankly. I am 1 Celsius down. 1 Celsius down. Okay, sure. That's it. That's what you want, right? 35. You want 35. Now what do you get? Thunderstorms big. Oh, greater than. Oh my god. One more. One more. One more. One more. We need thunderstorms, guys. There. You're 1%. What is it gonna give me? The rain last time was really good. So what's thunderstorms gonna give me? I have way too many mangroves. Too many. Maybe I do need to make more sand. Yeah, maybe that's my issue. Maybe I need to make more sand, because... Yay! Let's go! My voice broke there. Oh my god, it's clearing up the water too! It's clearing up the water! Guys, I gotta piss real bad. Real bad, guys. It is clean water. It's so pretty! Oh my god, it's so blue! Guys, it's kind of like all the water is kind of giving me like Super Mario Sunshine vibes. That was my 3D platformer Mario game, was Super Mario Sunshine. I haven't I dabbled a little bit in 64 and Galaxy, but those were my copies. 10 burps, just for quite when you hear it. Small, but Super Mario Sunshine was like the game I owned, so I was able to play it, right? That game is beautiful. It is. I love, like, I think Galaxy is cool, and I appreciate that, like, you know, like in Mario games, how they have like separate worlds, right, where each world has its own theme, and it's nice, right? But the nice thing about, I think, Sunshine was that it was all under like one area, and like, yeah, there's some areas that are different, but they all like were under like the theme of this is a island, like a vacation island. And you got one island that was like a harbor area, right? And then you got like an amusement park, and then a hotel. But they were all under the scope of this is still a vacation area. This is still a vacation tropical island place. And I think that was cool, right? I think that was cool. I gotta piss! I'll be right back, guys. Piss time. Be right back. Hold on. Pee pee. I gotta make my own thunderstorm. I gotta make my own shower. Be right back. it's muted. Hello. Hi. I have returned. I have pissed. I've emptied out the tank, and now I have more water. More piss fuel. Welcome back, Missy, says Shy. Thank you, Shy. My bad. Hope they had a good piss. I did! Thank you very much. I did. And now I got more piss fuel. I got water. And now I'm gonna make some gamer subs to keep me like a little burst of energy. I want lychee. I want more lychee. It is not a lychee. It is not a lychee flavor. A good one. But it is a good flavor. I only got... Okay, so... The thing with gamer subs is that they give out portions. Because, you know, you have... The gamer subs are like... You get like a tub of powder, right? You got powder. And the thing is that you put the powder into like your little cup of water. And then you shake it. Which I think is good. Because environmental reasons. There's an environmental, like, not bonus, but like, there's a good environmental aspect to that, because instead of sending you like heavy bottles of drink that you only use like once, or like, you know, they give you the powder, which, you know, you have the water at home, so you get like a light tub of powder, and then you fill your cup of water, your gamer subs cup with water at home, and that's where the bulk of the weight is. Which if they send you a lot of heavy stuff, that takes up more gas, so more fossil fuels to transport it to you. But if you have powder, you just produce the water at home locally, and then you get flavoring from the powder, and that's good, environmental reasons. Also, you can adjust the flavoring to your liking. So the setup they have is that for every 8 ounces of water, which is 250 milliliters, you put in 1 scoop, because they give you little tubs of powder and they give you a scoop inside. Right, so now usually I get like 16 ounce, but this time I went 8 ounce because I had some cup noodles and soda before the stream, which is not exactly a good healthy combo. But I woke up late, so 11 burps. But instead of 16 ounces, which is what I usually get, because I had soda beforehand, I just have 8 ounces, which is actually a bit more than 8 ounces because all the ice I put in melted already. Talking about drinkable products that use your own water. Have you seen Air Up? I don't think I can try it here, but it's supposed to trick you into drinking water. It's like a smell activity thing that allows you to drink more water because you feel it tastes better. Nope! You don't need to convince me to drink water. I drink so much water. Companies don't need to worry about that. I drink so much water. I'm a piss machine, motherfucker. I'm a piss machine. I love drinking. I drink... The thing is, like, when it comes to, like, flavor drinks, like the sugary stuff, the flavored stuff, I drink it... I try to limit it to meals only, because I can see myself easily, like, drinking way too much soda, which is, of course, bad for you. So when it comes to flavored drinks, I try to limit it to, like, meals only. But when it comes to, like, drinking outside meals, when I'm at my desk, I drink water, and I drink a whole lot. Every time I piss, I get to pee, I refill my cup, like I just did a moment ago. I went to go pee, and then I refilled my cup of water, and now I have more water and gamer subs too. You don't need to worry about me being dehydrated. More likely than not, I have lots of water. I have lots of piss. The piss comes from somewhere, and it's from all the water I drink. I wonder how many people that like consume my content are here because of all the piss. There's a point where I think there's some people that generally don't know whether or not to believe I'm into piss just because of how often I joke about piss. It's just a lot of piss. A lot of piss jokes. I talk about pissing a lot. You know what? I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if there weren't people into water sports that didn't watch me. I'd be surprised. Because I have all that content. So many, I talk about piss so often. Y'all are getting fed well. Not by my piss, but... Well, not in your mouth, at least. I have a bottle of water that I'm not sure how much it is. I have a cup. I have a cup myself. I'm at home most often, so... Okay, resume. Oh, wait. No. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Mishi ASMR chewing chips. Yeah, unintentional ASMR channel. Just because I don't eat before stream. So you guys just hear me snacking midstream. No worries, we don't mind, sis. I hope not, because I love snacking. I notice I work better when I snack. I like having snacks at my desk when I work. Oh! It helps. It helps to have like a nice drink. Well, even then, like I don't drink soda at my desk. Having snacks and then water, yeah. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Yo! This is dope. -17, -15. But we need more tropical forests. I know that I don't mind, sis. Sai. Thank you, Sai. Thank you, Sai. I use a bottle of water and drink like $4 to $5 per day. Bottles per day. That's good! I'm assuming so. I ain't no doctor, so I don't know exactly if it really truly is good or not, but I'm under the assumption that it's good. I always think about like some streamer or YouTuber that has bad audio, makes distorted noises, and doing ASMR for that. It's always funny to me. I remember there's like this one channel that had this one like, oh, ASMR, I beat you till you pass out or something like that. That was good. Hi, Jordan. Welcome to the stream. How else am I supposed to make shit? Alright, hold on. Nodes in range of one another connect to allow movement of buildings along the monorail network? What the fuck? What do you mean? Oh, wait, more sand? What if I just want more sand? Like, I don't need an island. I just want more sand. Let me test it out, though. Oh! I thought it was gonna expand further than that. I didn't. Okay. Well, that's not why. That's why. Not what I planned. But okay. Let's see. What does this do? I don't know, but I'm learning. What do you do? I don't fucking know. What does this mean? What does this fucking mean? I don't know. Hell if I know. Where else do I connect it? What the fuck? I don't understand, guys. What does this do? What does this do? Use a monorail node ability one more time to unlock. Okay. I don't know. Here! I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. Okay. Now what? Nodes in range of one another to connect. Nodes in range of one another connect to allow movement of buildings along the monorail. But what do you mean by buildings? Why do I need to move buildings? I move trains, sure, but buildings? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean, buildings? Who is she? Oh! Wait, turn it off. Unselect it. I don't want it. I don't want it anymore. Remove this. Remove this. How do I remove it? There you go. I don't know what I did there, but move a building in range from this monorail node to the range of another connecting monorail. Oh my god! I don't need to move anything though. I see what it does! Okay, well, Oh! Hold on. I dropped a little crumb of my chips in my keyboard. I just cleaned it. Oh, it's stuck in there. Grow corals from plops, which can be moved from with a monorail into clean. Oh! Do you build it on the land and then you transport it? Oh my god! This is so cool! Wait, hold on. Ocean provides. Oh, you build it there. And then. Boop. Boop. Oh my god! 39, 34. So we build it on the land, and then we transport it to the ocean. Alright, time for another cleaning stream for your keyboard again. Now! That's later. Corals! Guys, we have coral reefs. 12. Let's see, let's see. None of them are within range though, they're so far away. Let's see. They're so far away. What about this? Yeah! Yes. Whoop! Build, bitch! No? Oh, irrigator. It's an irrigator, I forgot. Whoop. Beep. Whoop. Here. 55. 60! 60! We got 63. 63, motherfucker. Coils! Yay! I'm done with my chips. I sell sugar cookies. I sell sugar cookies. Ah, 63? That's so close. What, to 60? 69, guys! It's close to 69? You're so funny. Let's see. More. Let's make more. It's not in range of the other guy. It's not in range. He's not in range, motherfuckers. Oh, wait. Yo! I need more rocks! It needs to be on a rock. I don't have enough rocks. There's not enough rocks, sir. I'm not really thinking about this, honestly. I'm kind of like... But wait, I can just add more. But it takes up more materials. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh, I can use this! Never mind. I can use this. Eh? Place and range of a connected what? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Is it not in range? Oh shit. Eh? Is this good? No? How do I unselect? Okay, right click. Place in range of... No, they're not connected! Do I have to make another rock? Do I have to make that many rocks? Dude, that's so... Why? There's so many of them. Okay, I guess if I have to. Let's see. No, not that one, not that one. This one. Place it in range of a connected monorail node? Is it not in range? What am I doing wrong? It has to be an irrigator. It can't be one of these guys. Wait a minute. I see one. I see you. Where the fuck do I put you? 40, 50, 60, 70. Wow! So many! A6. I wonder if you'll try some horror game. I do want to try Lethal Company, because I know a lot of people have been playing that. It seems fun. It seems like one of the games where I don't like horror, because I'm a pussy baby. But it seems like kind of a chaotic, kind of funny haha. So maybe the chaoticness and having company that would make it less scary for me. Like, I'll probably still be spooked. But I'll be able to handle it better. Cope better. I do want to play Resident Evil. My boyfriend, he really likes Resident Evil. He's been getting me into Resident Evil. I want to play... He suggests I play the remake of 2. Resident Evil Remake 2. Because I like Leon. I call him Princess. I call Leon Princess. I like Leon. He's little princess. So he's like, you want to play Resident Evil game with Leon? Well, 2 is your best bet because 4 might be too scary for you. I'm like, okay, I'll trust what you say. I like Princess. Leon is Princess. Logan is Leon confirmed. We consider the idea of cosplaying of Resident Evil. If he was Leon, I probably want to be Ada. No, but like there's a weird dynamic here. I think Logan, I think he likes Ada as a character more, but he really likes Ashley's design. He likes Ashley's design more. I think particularly in the remake of 4. Her design in the remake is really good. I really like Ashley's design. I haven't played Resident Evil yet, but I'm mostly just been consuming it like by proxy, or like third party, secondhand. Yeah, secondhand. Consuming it secondhand from Logan because he'll play it and he'll talk about Resident Evil a lot. So I know a decent amount of Resident Evil just from hearing him talking about it. Apologies if I can't talk for a bit. I'm eating some chicken wings this side show. Don't you worry, dude. No boy, no problem. I'm eating too. Oh shit. You and Logan should cosplay Leon Ashley for a convention if you plan to do that. That was an idea. That was an idea. Logan doesn't want to try like a little bit of cosplay for fun, and that is an idea. It was John and Dave, by my request, of course. John and Dave from Homestuck, and also maybe Leon and Ashley. Not my request, but I'm fine with. $27, $28, $20, $20. Sweet. Yeah, no problem, Sai. I'm also eating. Aren't John and Dave siblings or relatives? No, they are not. John is related to Jade. And Dave is related to Rose. Through some weird, like, ectobiology shit. It's Homestuck. How I can't really explain how they're related, but they're related. John and Dave are related now. Do I have any incest pairings? I don't think I have any incest pairings. No, we have enough coral reefs. If anything, we have 110%. We're a little above. Okay. More sand. I'm also eating, guys. That's why I'm a bit quiet. I always wanted to try Homestuck, but didn't want to since my sister wants me to read it with her since she's a Homestuck fan. I mean, to read it with someone else, that takes a lot of dedication, lining up your schedule and stuff. It might be easier for you to just read it on your own. You just tell your sister that, like, sorry, I'm gonna read it on my own. Like, trying to line it each time with someone's schedule sounds like trouble, like way too much trouble. Unless you also want to, unless you generally want to read with them, then that's a different story. Because I went read with my boyfriend, but that's because I really want to read with him, and he likes it, so. What space is there left? Like, oh my god. There is very little room here for a freaking tropical forest. So little. I'm not a reader person is my only issue. I'm gonna try to. Oh yeah, that might be an issue. 13 bucks. I mean, I'm not really a reader either. But Homestuck was good enough for me to read, if that's anything. It was worth my time. To me personally. It's like one of those things where generally I'm not really a person to read. But if it's good enough, if I like it enough, then I'll do it. Kind of thing, you know what I mean? And Homestuck was good enough for me to read. I think it was especially hard for me to read like the epilogues initially. Because at least with the comic, there is, you know, it's very text heavy, but there's like visuals, right? And there's animations. There's visuals and animations, right? But with the epilogue, which is like largely text, if not all text, it was hard for me to get through initially. Until I got the book. I got the physical book of the epilogues that Viz Media published or distributed, printed. Yeah. I didn't read that. What did that say? Temperate climate 6 out of 7. We get that 7. Animals climate 1 10 out of 11. Let's see. We need 40 Celsius. Okay. Temperature. Let's fuck shit up. Burn shit. I put too many freaking wetlands. I fucked up. Way too many wetlands. Did he get it? You did! Dragonflies! Dude, this place is not that pretty, not gonna lie. It's not very pretty. But oh well. 14. Climate 10 out of 11. 6 out of 7. Why is the climate bad? What am I doing wrong with the climate? What am I doing? What is wrong with the climate? What am I missing? Okay, 11 out of 11 tropical. Temperate, 6 out of 7. Climate, okay. What am I missing? Climate, 6 out of 7. What am I missing here? What am I missing, sir? let's see. Once the backbone of the ecosystem is thriving, your next step is increase the diversity. Okay, but you also need to begin to pay attention to local climate. Okay, but like, what am I missing here? What am I missing? Why am I at 6 out of 7? Do I need more coral reefs? Do we need more coral reefs? What's the issue? Why am I 6 out of... Why am I 6 out of 7? Why? America, explain. Why? Why am I not? Why am I? I'm not 100%. Why am I not 100%? I'm 100%. God damn it! I'm 100%. No! Fuck. Oh well. Guess we're not 100% in this, guys. Jellyfish? Oh my god, fish. There's so many here. Oh my god, like there's this whole area that's all dedicated to like coral reefs. The coral reefs are dying, guys. They're dying in real life. They're dying. It's so sad. Stop buying shit, guys. Stop buying. Use the shit. Less pollution if you stop, if you reduce all the shit you use the shit you buy. Cause they gotta manufacture that stuff. Always use a sonar ping to encourage animal species to move into it. Okay. Okay. Beep. Okay, it's this. Scanning for turtles. Beach dwelling. Oh, turtles. Please. On an island. This one random ass island. This one random ass island. In range of beach. 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 Yay! Here? I don't understand what's going on with the search feature. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot fully understand what's going on with it. I'm just kind of clicking around and giving it my best shot. On an island. You mean here? This place is not honestly not. Ooh! There they are. Hello. They're so cute! Okay, what's next? These unusually shaped creatures glide in the ocean near river estuaries. I don't know what the fuck that means. Ocean and coral reefs. Well, there's a lot of coral reefs here, but they're not near oceans. Hold up, can I do something? Let's do something here. I want to make this beach. Some beach. Yeah, a little bit of beach. Just a little bit. It's not a very great beach, but I made it purely for the crabs. I'm assuming crabs and They weren't even there, so fuck me, I guess. Okay, let's see. Crabs? Well, we found tortoises. Crabs? I wrote the word crab in the sand. What does the word crab mean to me? Do we need some coral reefs? Use sonar scan to uncover. That's what I'm doing, am I not? Do I have to do it again? I don't understand what you're asking of me, sir. Okay, do I need another coral reef? I think I need another coral reef. Okay. Is that one of these? No. Oh, that's not gonna reach anything. What did I do to myself? Can this reach? Fuck. Like this? Am I doing this correctly, sir? Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, make it this. And then I do the thing. Why can't I... Why is this an issue? Why can't I animate coral reefs? That's cringe. Hold on. Here! Here is a goodie. Ooh, yes. Much better. 62, 56, 63... But it's not really a range of a beach, though. Oh, alright. Yeah, it's only a range of a beach. Like over here is. There's too many wetlands. There's too many. What am I doing wrong? This part I can't even enjoy because I don't know what it's asking for. I just don't know what it's asking for. Do we search in the ocean? In the ocean near rivers. Oh wait, no, I searched directly into the coral reefs. Okay, I guess. I don't know. What are you asking of me? Okay. Yes. Wait, no. No more coral reefs. Yeah. 3, 2. 31, 30, 30, 30, 32, 32, 32. What even is that? Please, just find these guys. I don't know what you're asking for. I don't even know what archway is. Near coral reefs. Okay, it's near. It doesn't mean it's necessarily on. It's just near it. Do I even have these guys? They just eat shit. Just don't have them? Okay, whatever. On to the next thing. Colorful bird makes its home in lush forest canopies underneath clear skies. Well, there's just nets here. There's nets. There's a whole bunch of nets. No buildings in range. I don't like this part. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this part, so. There's buildings everywhere, dude! What do you want me to do? There's buildings everywhere. Shit. Here. No, okay. Well, another guy. Water combs for food among the sandy beaches and the mud of wetlands. Well, we have so many wetlands. Way too many wetlands, actually. Way too fucking many of them. Quite frankly. Flamingos! Aquatic predator lives in both dense coral and waters and mangrove forests. Well, we have plenty of that. Plenty of fucking sharks! Sharks. Far from land. What are you? Whales? Whales? Whales! Where are they? Guys, where are the whales? Where are the whales? Whale. I want to see the whales! Where are the whales? Will you show me the whales? Whales are fucking scary, guys. They're fucking scary. If you ever want to feel insignificant, and sometimes if things are too tough, things seem too overwhelming, like and big, just think about how insignificant you are. In a weird way, it calms me down. Is it pessimistic nihilism or something? Where if I get too overwhelmed and like, you know, think like personal issues and whatnot are like too much for me, and I feel that it feels too much, and I think about it. I think about how little my problems are to the grand scheme of things in the world. It kind of like oddly comforts me because like, you know what? My issues are very small. They're nothing, really, in the grand scheme of things. It gives me odd comfort. Odd levels of comfort, but it is comfort. Okay, let's see. This area does not look good, but it is what it is. It's better than Barren Wasteland. Maybe it doesn't look visually appealing, but it's probably better than Barren Wasteland. And that's the thing, now everything's gonna look... now everything's gonna look perfect. Let's see. Airship. Where are you gonna go? Where do you go, sir? You don't really have a whole lot of area to go to. This place is not the best. Recycler station connects to the monorail network and sends drones to recycle the areas. Recycling beacons must be placed adjacent to an airship. Hey, yo. Recycling beacon. Placed on a monorail node to signify that a recycling drone should be dispatched to recycle here. Removes a rock from one location to another. What the fuck? That's interesting. Flamingos! Flamingos. Let's see. I can't read that full message. What does that say? Thanks for the speech. Now I need to make a bigger mess for my life. I guess if you're like a go big or go home kind of person, maybe you feel fulfillment from that shit. I don't fucking know. You. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Yay. Recycling beacon. Placed on a monorail node. Oh my god! This is pretty cool, guys. I like these nodes. They're cool. What about you? Let's see. Rock? 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 I don't know what's going on. Rock? Oh my god! It's too far. Too far. Too far. Oh, Mishi, I love nodes. They're the best. Oh, 3D modelers do. Oh, I am not a 3D modeler. I would not know the significance of that. Let's see. Come on, big boy. Let's see. So many recycling. Need more material. Bring back some of the material. Let's see. Recycling beacon. I don't want to remove these guys though. Place on a monorail to notify. Hold on. Does it take the node too? It takes the node too. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want. Don't take the node too. Let's see. So what do you think of the game so far? I like it. It's fun. I did play it like off stream last time I streamed this. I liked it a lot, so I played it off stream. Because I like it. Yes! That's how much I like it. It's funny how we got you to restart. Yeah. That was interesting. I mean, the game, you guys are kind of like egging me to restart, and then the game was like, hey, restarting is an option. I'm like, oh, maybe I did so bad that the game was like, hey, maybe you should. And that's when I was like, oh, okay, maybe you guys aren't, maybe you guys aren't just being assholes. Maybe I legitimately gotta restart. Yay! Oh shit, I missed that. What else is here? And doll. Now I can put a node, I think. Can I put a node down? Yes, I can. I can! I just put a bunch of nodes everywhere. Oh, I'm running out of shit. I'm running low on materials. Yeah, I better start being careful. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm running low. I guess not so much. Okay. I missed that one though. I missed the turbine. God damn it. Let's see. Boop. I am running out of materials, guys. Yeah! Resources are running low. But if I recycle, then it probably returns some stuff. So maybe if I do cycle, it'll bring some of my stuff back. So maybe that's what I gotta do. Maybe I just gotta bring recycle over there. Maybe they'll bring back some fucking... Oh, I do need to bring one all the way over there. Okay, oh well. Yes! I like the monorail system! It's so cool! It's so cool! Oh, it just disappears? It doesn't even make its way back. It just fucking disappears. It fucking vanishes. You are doing good. Have you been enjoying the game so far? Apologize for my delays this time. No problem, 15 barbs. I enjoy this. I think there's a reason why I like... I'm not like talking. I don't know. I'm focusing. I'm like, ooh, this is cool. Monorail system. Got a monorail system. That's so cool. That's so dope. Look at it. Let him go. Oh, I love monorail systems. They seem so cool, guys. Maybe it's novelty of being American, but like, oh my god, public transportation. Monorails sounds so nice. Let's see. Well, I got some materials back, so. Let's see. Will this reach here? Or is that too far? It's too far? Okay, we need to build. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait! What this? Not a valid target. Move a rock from one location to another? It has like to be in the middle? What's a valid target? Nothing's a target to. Nothing's valid. None of it's valid. What the hell? What is valid? Requires rock. Like the one thing? He's so picky. So fucking picky. Oh, it's the landing area. That's what you're... Oh, that's what you're going off about. Okay. That's why you're angry. Okay, I see. That's on me. I'm just a wee bit stupid. Just a wee bit. Gotta go, miss you. I have responsibilities and a job to do early morning. I hope you have a wonderful day, says Galaxy Me. Thank you, my dude. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, do that. Do responsibilities. Do job. That's good. Be a good adult. Bye. Thank you for joining, my dude. I appreciate having you around. Be an adult, guys. Do the responsible thing. Let's see. I got most things. I think there's a one turbine that I didn't get. What if I use this rock? Rock. Rock. Rock, guys, rock. No? Don't think it's gonna reach that far. Where are the other rocks? I want to throw... I want to launch a rock somewhere. I really want to launch rocks. I don't have to launch a rock. There's like other options. I don't have to. I can use a mineralizer, but I'm like, oh my god, a rock. Launch that shit. I'm probably making more work for myself than necessary, but I want to try this rock thing. Like, come on, it's a rock. Yay, it attaches! Well, what other buildings are there? I think I got rid of all the buildings. It's all recycling stations. And the rock guys. Yeah, and the rock guys. Yes. We're running low on materials, guys. Oh, there's a pole. Oh, they're poles! I didn't get the poles. Almost. Almost got everything in that range, in that area. Anything else? We're running low. Okay, okay. We're running low. Okay, is this... Can I just... Whoop! Just follow the guy. Oh my god! I missed so many details because I'm zoomed out. But if we zoom in... And it fucking vanishes. Just like that. Just like that, it vanishes. Go, 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 go to the thing, go to the thing. Ah, this is cool, man. You can't tell me this is cool. Oh, there's more! I forget the little poles. You can't tell me this shit ain't cool, guys. Like, look at that! Do I have this? Is there more poles that I missed? Not that I see. Watch, I'm like almost done, like nearly done with putting them all away, and then it's like, oh, you missed a pole here. Like, fuck. Fuck me. Why am I losing materials? I thought I'm gaining some by recycling these. Yes, see, exactly. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so, bitch. See, look. I like the monorail, guys. I want a monorail, dudes. You know, it'd be so cool if I had like my own place, right? Not like temporary living, like renting a place out. But I'm talking about like my forever home, right? Or almost forever home, where I have like a place that's my own, right? I paid for it. I can add shit to it. Da, 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 da. It'd be so cool if I had like overhead like cat bridges. You know what I mean? Like bridges for the cat, like holes in the wall for cats to move from room to room. And there's like bridges on the ceiling above everyone's head. 16 burps. That only the cats can get to. And of course, I wouldn't want, like, if there's a ceiling fan, I wouldn't want them near the ceiling fan. Probably work around that. But like, have like little walkways they can walk through. It was so cute! It was so cute! Oh, enough cats! Guys, my house, when I have like my forever home later on, I don't know when I'm fucking like 50 years old and can afford a house. My place is gonna be like a fucking cat paradise, guys. My home will be a cat's fucking haven. Cat haven. The place where a baby would love to be. Look at it go! God, look at it. I love cats. And my cats were outside cats before, and at the suggestion of my vet, they're like, oh, you should probably keep your cats out, like, inside. And my cats love going outside. All my cats liked going outside. Some more than others, but they enjoyed going outside. So I understand, like, the dangers of it, but they seem to enjoy it. So I'm wondering if, like, when I have my own place, I can maybe, like, make a net. Like, have an outside area where, like, they can still kind of go out and enjoy being outside, but being, like, in a gated area. You know what I mean? So they can still get their outside time, but they don't expose themselves to the dangers as much, at least. Because I can imagine, I don't know, fucking some areas might have like, coyotes and shit. I don't know. You know what I mean? Don't like that. You don't like that. But I want to find some way. I still want to give my cats the enjoyment of being able to go outside, but without, you know, less risk involved. Because my cats like going outside. Especially Bintas. Bintas loved going outside. She tried her best to sneak out. She loved that shit. And I didn't want to take that away from her. Thankfully, I'm glad that, like, she lived the rest of her remaining life in this area where I'm living right now. Because, thankfully, my family, we have a big enough, like, yard-ish area where Princess didn't go very far. She did go, like, she did go, like, farther away sometimes. Like, sometimes, though, right? But most often when we go outside to, like, do some yard work and stuff, Princess would stay within the area. She would stay within the general area. And that was really nice. So sometimes she would go off to like neighboring area, like neighbors' homes and stuff, but which, you know, kind of scary, but most often she would stay close by, with like within view. Maybe you had to go to like a different part of the yard to see her, but she'll be there, you know what I mean? So I love Princess. So I didn't want to take that away from her, especially with like her last remaining years, because she was getting old, right? She passed away late last year, and I wanted her to enjoy life, you know what I mean? It's a weird mix of like, yeah, it's not the best, you know what I mean? So maybe it's not the best in terms of health, but you know, I see her. She stays within the area, and she really enjoys going outside, and I want her to enjoy her life, you know what I mean? I want her to be able to enjoy life. And that's what I'm thinking about, like, with my next place, or you know, whenever I have like my own forever home, and I can build a area outside for the cats. I want to do that. And let the walls like, you know, like this, like the monorail system, but on the ceiling. And we have have one that goes outside from room to room, and maybe I can build like, so it's not just like a straight up hole in the wall. You know what I mean? Have like maybe build some kind of like door system, right? Where I can like slide in a door. So if I want to like close off a room, if it gets like, if there's like a lot of noise in one room, I close it off. Or if I don't want a cat to go in a room for some reason, specific reason, maybe like we're painting the room and the paint fumes we don't want getting out or something like that, then we close it off. You know what I mean? I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be really cool. Same thing with it's also like, it's also easy to excuse if I have like cat holes, you know, throughout the house. I have like cat holes for like, you know, the cats to walk in and out and to like, you know, go from room to room. I can disguise one. I can have like an ono hole. No, glory hole. I can have a glory hole and have it disguised as a cat, as like a cat entrance, so no one bats an eye when they see it. So it's like an obvious, oh my god, what the hell is that hole in the wall? It wouldn't be so obvious. Yeah, blend in. I just blend it with all the other holes for the cats to enter in and out of the rooms. But it's a glory hole. If you want to suck a big cock from a hole. Let's see. You know what I mean? Oh, I took away the observatory. I can't observe more animals. Oh, well. There's like some areas I didn't observe, but oh, well, that's fine. I completed the mission. That's okay. Because there's a chunk of the area that doesn't have any animals, you know, recorded, but that's fine. Fucking gone. What's that? Oh, it's a recycling machine. Target invalid. No, you're not. Don't be a bitch. Manifest. I like the beaches though. This is so cool. This is cool. I do like it. Like the beach areas don't look like fake. They don't look like I placed them there. Just kind of like, oh, they're beaches. Yeah, they're there. It's not perfectly symmetrical, but beaches aren't perfectly symmetrical. So. Rock. Let's see. Almost done. Almost done. We're closing in. I hope I don't leave out anything. I don't even check this area. Let's see. I mean, this Friday we're gonna have a dick pic rating stream, guys. We're doing it with men too. It's still being set up. We still have to set some stuff up, but still fine. We still need to get the characters done. The artists that I work with is can't draw as much as they like because they live with family. 17 burps. They live with family, so they can only draw not safe for work times. They can only draw not safe for work stuff at certain times of the day when their family's not around. So limited on stuff like that. What? But I'm hoping they have enough time to get the images done because we have Wednesday, we have today and tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day. If need be, maybe I have to like quickly draw some stuff of my own. I hope not. I hope it doesn't come down to that because I don't know if I have the time for that shit. I've been too busy setting up the dick pic rating stream. We'll see. We'll see. Because at least it was easier before with the first one with Hen because, you know, Hen's an artist himself, so he can draw the things. But Mentu's not an artist. At least not like a drawing one. So like they can't like quickly draw like at the start of the stream right before stream like Hen can. So did I miss anything? Please don't tell me. Oh, thank God. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Okay. Hen was a really good first guest for the dick pic rating stream, in my opinion. He was a really good guest because not only because he helped like set shit up, he set up like the collection forms, Google form, and also like the spreadsheet, which helped a lot. I'm using it for this stream as well. So I'm giving him a cut from the stream because like he set up the form in the spreadsheet, so I'm gonna give him like a little cut each time I use it, just because, you know, I'm still using his work to this day. So yes, it gets into the weird territory once I start working with other people, because then it's like any kind of transaction farted. It's like, oh, it's a legal thing, right? Because I'm working with other people. So it's kind of scary in the sense of like, oh, I'm working with the people is handling payment. Now we got to figure out the whole like legal, so who owns what can this person do with this. And, you know, if you're friends, it's fine. You know what I mean? But, and they feel like a friends. If anything goes wrong, it's no biggie, right? But like, if it's more of a business transaction and something, you know, it's one of the parties is like, why didn't I get paid for this? This was agreed upon, or like, you know, etiquette and stuff. It's like, oh, now we have to be like legally ready. The contract, NDA, You're like, does make working with other people a bit more bothersome. It's a triangle now. I think once I'm done with this game, once I'm done with this map, then I'll end stream. Yeah, got a good amount of streaming, like 4 hours. Yeah, that's a good amount. Good amount. This one. Yes. 1993. Like, we got a nice mix here. We got like a lot of wetlands. We got a lot of, oh Jesus Christ, there's so many wetlands. So many. I put way too many. I got a little wetland happy. And then some of the forest. And we got some, we got like a green area, just like purely like green area. A little rock formation over here. And coral reefs with little fish. And crab. Ooh, this is a seashell. There's some shells right there. Flamingos. This is so cool. This every time I play Terra Nil, it makes me want to clean up my room. I feel like that's a mix of like I feel like it's a mix of like, oh, declutter, because you know I kind of associate declutter with like eco-conscious, right? Because you're cleaning up and you're like decluttering means like I'm like rehoming items, right? I'm like rehoming items and giving it to other people or selling it off so someone else has it and there's less shit for me. So I feel like eco-conscious because less things for me to move. And also just like clear of mind. It's not entirely eco-conscious, but decluttering I feel like is better than throwing shit out, you know what I mean? I mean, you could declutter and just like throw shit out, but my form of decluttering is that I try not to throw shit out if possible. If I think an item has still use in it, maybe not used to me, but it can be used by someone else, still in good condition, I take care of all my stuff, and I try to take care of all my stuff because I have the concern of like, okay, when I'm no longer done with it, it needs to be kept in good condition so someone else can use it. Right, that's me. I try to take good care of all my items, not only for like market value of reselling it, but also the better condition it is, the more likely someone is going to use it after me. Because you're probably not going to want to use an item from someone if it's all like tattered and shit, you know what I mean? If you don't want to buy, probably don't want to buy secondhand clothing from, you know, if it's all dirty and holes and stuff. Same thing with like, I don't know, electronics, you know, like secondhand, like electronics. You probably want it in like in a good condition, right? You're probably not going to want to use like a keyboard that's busted and missing some keys. You want, you know, if someone takes care of it, it's more likely to sell. And so I try to take care of all my stuff. There's some examples of maybe stuff that I don't take the best care of, like my keyboard. Not gonna lie, that one doesn't have it's not taken care of the best. But it gets used every day. But other stuff like I have in my possession, I try to take good care of everything. So, more likely for someone else to take it and give it a new home. So, maybe that's the thing with like cleaning up and decluttering my room. I feel the urge to do it after Terra Nil. So that's a good excuse to start cleaning, you know what I mean? Anyways, let's see. This is cool. Let's go. Lunch. Hi, Graham. Welcome back to the stream. We're almost done with the stream, actually. We already finished this area. I like that little effect. It's a cool effect. Wasteland new claim. Yay! What's with that hexagon design? I don't know what that hexagon design is for. Like, I associate that with like eco-friendly, right? I associate that with places that try to be more green, but like, what is the purpose of that? Is it so you don't have to make as large sheets of glass? You can have a smaller like manufacturing thing to make less sheets of glass? Because you just gotta connect it as opposed to like one large thing of glass that you have to maneuver. You have to like curve and shit. I don't know. Coral reefs. Are those supposed to stay there? I guess they stay there, right? These things? Yeah, we put these things into the ocean. I'm assuming it stays there. Because they didn't ask us to clean it up. So. Yeah, these things. The things that grow the coral reefs. Okay, I guess we leave it there. Dude, look at the waterfalls! That's so pretty! That is so pretty! It's jellyfish! Grim, did you go to the strip club and come back? All within the same stream? That was a short trip. Alright, it's been streaming for a while. I don't know 4 hours is a long stream. I can imagine being at a strip club is an interesting experience. 18. I've been a bit busy animating and listening to something. However, I stand here still. You did a great job in this area, Sis. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Shark! Shark. Where's the whale? I haven't seen the whale. Where are my whales? Well, not my whales, but you know what I mean. There's a different meaning behind that. Where are the whales? There's no whales. Is that a whale? Oh, it's a whale. Dude, I did not expect it to be that small. When you reference them next to jellyfish. That's a very big jellyfish. Very, very big jellyfish, guys. Huge jellyfish. Continue. Those are some huge jellies in real life. Yeah, right? If they're bigger than a whale, Jesus Christ. That's like some like... What are those, like monster squids? Giant squids? What do you call those? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Those huge squids. Enormous looking guys. That's so scary. Okay. 4 out of 4 biomes restored. 4 out of 6 animals discovered. And climate thresholds achieve 11 out of 11. So, not 100%. Yeah, apparently... Yeah, apparently. It wasn't long. I was like 1 drink. And wasn't feeling the vibe. I like the girls are pretty, but not my thing. Yeah, yeah. That's fair. You know what I mean? I think the girls there, like, essentially the entertainers, right? The girls there, entertainers. Yeah. Not like a kraken. Yeah. Colossal squids. Is that what they're called? I think of giant squids. Man, nature's freaky sometimes. Nature's cool. Like, cool and scary. Cool and scary. Do you know about the vampire squid? No, I do not. What's vampire squids? Vampire squid. I'm looking that up. Let's see. The vampire squid is a small cephalopod. I don't know. Cephalopod? I don't know what the fuck that means. Found throughout temperate and tropical oceans in extreme deep sea conditions. The vampire squid uses its bioluminescent organs and its unique oxygen metabolism to thrive in parts of the ocean with the lowest concentration of oxygen. It has 2 long retractable filaments located between the first 2 parts of the arms and its dorsal side. I don't know what the fuck a dorsal side is. What does it do? Why are you called a vampire squid? What do you do? Why are you called a vampire squid? Oh no! Animals are often injured during capture and survive up to 2 months in aquaria, although it is hypothesized that they live for over 8 years. What behavioral data is known? What behavioral data is known has been gleaned from ephemeral encounters with remotely operated underwater vehicles. Animals are often injured during capture. Hey! Why would you do that? And survive up to 2 months in aquaria. Dude, why would you do that to them? So they're crazy because they like attack in big groups, like 100. Oh, Jesus Christ! How big are they? How big are they? Like I see images of them, but I don't have a reference how big they are. Like I'm seeing, okay, I'm looking at the images and I see like little dots, and it makes me think those are like little spots in the water, and it makes me assume these squids are small. That's what I'm getting. I'm assuming these squids are small. That's the impression I'm getting at least. Discovery, description. Oh, the vampire squid can reach a maximum total length of around 30 centimeters, 1 foot. Okay. It's 15 centimeter, 5.9 inch. Gelatinous body varies in color, from velvety jet black to pale reddish, depending on location and lighting conditions. Total length of 1 foot. Is the 5.9 like its girth? Is it like 1 foot long and like 5 foot girth? No, wait, no, 5.9. Okay, that's not feet. It's 5.9 inches. Never mind. Shit, I'm stupid. Like, that's a fucking chode. Maximum toe length of around 1 foot. So 12 inches, 13 centimeters. And then 5.9 inches. I'm assuming that's a girth, yeah. No, I'm not aware of vampires. Why are they called vampires, though? Why are they called vampire squids? I'm looking it up right now. Red devil squid. Red devil squid. Let's see. Red devil squid. Woo, that's a big boy. Humboldt squid. Ooh, those are decent size compared to humans. Oh, 100 of these? Ooh, fuck. A washed up squid. Oh no! Oh, was it attacked? I'm looking up an image of the squid in Wikipedia. I see like it's washed up, but it looks like something attacked it. That's what it looks like. I kind of don't like these images of like people holding up the squid like their catch. Like I can see why they're doing it, but it feels kind of morbid. Not gonna lie, it does feel morbid that they're just holding on to them like that. Like that's a creature. I don't know. Am I too much of a fucking like baby? You know what I mean? When it comes to that, it feels kind of morbid. I mean, like even like animals in nature are probably also morbid in their own way, but how they like you know hunt in each other. But the sea's crazy. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Cause like I feel like you know animals can still do some kind of like pretty woo stuff to each other that we can still be like ooh that's kind of much. Jesus Christ, it's just fucking scary. What the hell? I think it's fine if you feel like, yeah, it's like, I'm not gonna tell these people, you're fucking horrible people for doing this, but I can't help but feel like this just feels kind of morbid in a way. Like, I don't know if it actually is bad. Maybe there's an argument to be had about that, but it just, like, surface level feels morbid. You know what I mean? Squid. Oh, squids are interesting. They're very interesting. Oh, they're... Ew. I mean, do you know about that one wasp that lays, like, eggs in tarantula? I don't doubt it, dude. Dude, that shit's scary. Dude, like, the heckin', like, parasitic stuff that, like, lays some sort of, like, virus or something in other creatures, like, and controls it? That shit's fucking creepy. That shit's creepy. Oh, it's so ugh. Dude, the one thing that gave me freaking scares when I was a child, I forgot. I think there was like this like TV show of like monsters inside you or something. I forgot the name of the show, but they basically it would basically cover like viruses or stuff that would go inside your body and like kill you from like the inside out or something like that. Actually, like they're small, very, very small things. I guess you could compare it to like cancer or something, right? But they're kind of like bugs or something that go in your body. I don't know if it's bugs, but it's just creepy shit that like fuck you up from the inside. And that shit's scary. That shit's scary. While they're still alive, mind you. Oh, yeah, that's even worse. It's like, it's already kind of when they're dead, but it's even more fucked up when they're alive. Nature's fucking wacky, dude. It really be. I think I'll end stream here. It's almost 10 p.m. I might do like a little bit of cleaning. Might do a little like organizing in my room, and then I'll probably do some catching up on work. I need to catch up on work. Let's see. Yeah. It's almost 10 p.m. I need to do that. Always gotta work. There's always something to work on. Good, you know, there's good and bad parts to that. There's always something to work on for me. The to-do list is never ending, never bored. Okay. End stream here. end stream here. I appreciate you guys so much for joining. This was a nice cozy stream. A nice stream. I appreciate it. How far are we? Like the numbers kind of cut off in the game, but in stream, 32%. 32%. So we have quite a bit to go. We have quite a bit of streams to go. So, update before I end stream, I'll talk about like the upcoming streams. Next week, next Friday. Friday we have the dick pic rating stream. We have the dick pic rating stream on Friday, which I'm still preparing for. And then today I got a figure in the mail. I got a anime figure, Pokemon Dawn for Pokemon in her platinum dress. I got that figure today. So I'll probably schedule a unboxing stream next week. I have some throne gifts that I would want to show while I'm at it, and I do need to order one more thing. I think Bellflower gifted me some stuff from Throne, but it wasn't automatically ordered. It's one of those items that are like, oh, we'll give you the credit and then you order it yourself, right? So I'm hoping to maybe, I'm gonna aim to order that tonight, so I can hopefully get it by next week, so we can have it all for the unboxing stream, so I can unbox the figure and also show off the throne gifts. Yeah, give my thanks to everyone that has supported me. A stream where you show off all your figures would be cool. Vent says, Vent, thank you, Ventus. All my figures are kind of like boxed. Most of my figures are boxed away. I think I only have like one figure out at this point because I'm moving within the next few months. I already have my flight. I already have my flight booked and everything. So right now all my figures are like boxed away. But maybe I could do like maybe I could show my collection after I move out. Which I don't know when I'll be able to get like maybe a stream or a video or something. I don't know what will happen. How I'll go about that, but it probably takes some time even after I move out, because I probably had to like unbox everything, right? Not just my figures, but just like prepare everything. Like you know, move into a new place. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, maybe I could like stream myself like setting up some shelving and whatnot. Which of course I want you to be careful because I'm very cautious about like showing my environment around me, because people are fucking crazy. Give them one little view of like a patch of grass and they'll fucking locate you. Ventus says, oh, that would be amazing. Love your chill content and keep up the amazing stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for enjoying my stuff. I like figures. I like anime figures. Yeah, I like to do that. I would like to see what kind of content I would make from moving, right? Maybe some kind of like move-in stream. Maybe I can have like a Throne wish list. Like maybe like in February, I can open up a wish list full of like household goods. Maybe if people want to gift me stuff for my new home, they can do that. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I want to get this like bamboo toilet scrubber and stand, right? Yeah. That's like, or like organizers and shelves and shit. I don't know. We'll see. That could be interesting. And take your time. No worries, Society. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It'll be a new chapter in my life. I can imagine my content after moving out will be much different. No, not like different as in like I'm gonna like, you know, change up everything. But I mean more so maybe the sense of like maybe my energy, and maybe I'll be able to do more stuff, a different variety of content. You know what I mean? Maybe more IRL streams. We'll see. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining, guys. I'm kind of strained because I gotta fart. Okay, there we go. Thank you so much for joining, guys. I appreciate it. Next week, the Friday, we have a dick pic rating stream, and the next week, yeah, we'll have. I think we'll have a mouse repair stream next week too. If you guys aren't familiar, my mouse. I tried to repair my mouse like last week, I think, and or the week before. A few weeks, I don't know. Within the past few weeks, I did a mouse repair stream, but now I can continue with that stream. So probably do the next week too. So thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate it. Take care. Have a good rest of the day or night, whatever time it is for you. I appreciate it. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye. Lots of love. Yeah, lots of love. Thank you so much. Bye.